Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television. Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News & World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News & World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News & World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu.
I'm Dejan Hughes, and I'm a senior in the class of 2021.
My name is Megan Abbey. I'm from the class of 2021.
Hi, my name is Caitlin Parisi, and I'm the class of 2021.
Wow. As far as working for ACTV, the first thing that comes to mind is honestly the community. Like, the people that I work with are amazing, all the way down from Jay at the top to the last guy that only gets to work one stream a week. It's just the energy that is around is always awesome.
It's a perk that you get free access to the games, but I absolutely love it. We have a great culture here, and then I was able to work my way up to a student director position, but I get so much creative freedom. I get to work in arenas and sports and environments that I absolutely love and enjoy.
ACTV has brought so many experiences and memories that I'll take with me to grad school and even beyond. It's been such a blessing to be a part of the team, and everyone's just so welcoming, and I've learned so much directing and using the camera and many other things.
If you do want to get into this stuff, I say do it, and do it quickly with ACTV, because not only is it a great community, but you'll also learn a lot and be prepared for the future.
I think what I'm going to miss most about ACTV that's not the free software that I get as a student would definitely be the people and the culture that we have here. Just the connections that I've made, the students that we have, just the family that we have here. I'm definitely going to miss everyone a lot.
I'm going to miss everyone. I think everyone's just been so great. I love the atmosphere. It's definitely another family away from home. I think directing is going to be something I miss, but just interacting with everyone during our meetings on Tuesdays, and just the atmosphere, I think, is going to be the biggest thing.
DJ, Megan, Caitlin, I know I told you this was going to be a promo about ACTV. Well, it's actually a promo about you guys. Your leadership as seniors has helped me guide the program since taking over at the beginning of January. I would not have been able to do it without you three. Now, I know your time is done with ACTV at the end of the semester, but I know you're going to do so many great things in your future endeavors. I wish you the best of luck.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
Number 8, Reagan Poinsell. Batting 8th and catching is number 28, Logan Umbum. And batting 9th for the Cardinals is left fielder number 9, Zach Franz.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball.
Hello and welcome to the beautiful Nicolay Field here on the campus of Adrian College. It's going to be a good one. Non-conference doubleheader, 2 7-inning matchups between the Otterbein Cardinals and the Adrian College Bulldogs. Matt Kibbe, Mike Prang, Dave Van Giesen will be joining us after he gets through his traditional job. I'll be writing a lineup as we get going. We had some technical difficulties here before getting going. But this should be a really good game here between these two teams. A good little midweek contest. A little bit of a break away from the MIAA mold that we've been in for the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, definitely. And we have that MIAA schedule still going on. The Bulldogs have to play against Kalamazoo in a 3-game set this weekend. First, the doubleheader at home on Saturday, and then the single game to end the regular season on Sunday. It's definitely a big season for the Bulldogs. They currently sit in second behind the Kalamazoo by a game and a half. But Kalamazoo has 2 big conference games today. They play Alma in a makeup doubleheader at home, so we will be keeping an eye on that one.
And that's a big doubleheader for both teams there. Alma really at this point could really use a sweep today if they're going to sneak into that 4th playoff spot. Leading off for Otterbein in the top of the first is third baseman number 3, Braden Carter. So Braden Carter will step in. First pitch is a ball from Swanson. Michael Swanson pitching this afternoon for the Bulldogs. As we run down the Bulldogs defensively, behind the plate is Dylan Johnson. Over at first base today is A.J. Miranda. Kevin Cardenti is playing second base. Gus Weeks is at third, at short, and over at third is Ryan Davis. In the outfield, we have Owen Brown in left, Ty Peck in center, and Dan Goods in right. 2-0 now. Here's the pitch from Swanson, and it's a strike on the outside corner for strike 1.
A nice pitch there by Swanson. Keeping the ball on the outer half of the plate. It seems like that's what he's been wanting to work with. First 2 missed, but this one caught the corner.
There's a bouncing ball to Weeks. He comes in, loves it, throws it across the diamond, and there's one away in the Cardinal first. So I'll bring up Ryan Mitchell, the center fielder for Otterbein. Now batting center fielder, number 10, Ryan Mitchell.
Check, check. Can you hear me?
We can hear you now,
We
Kevin.
can hear everybody clearly now?
We knew you were out there.
Somewhere, right? That's
You weren't here.
it's always the goal. Try and be somewhere. You guys are much more prepared for this game than I, but I will give the fans a note for home. Second game. Sounds like we're going to have Tommy Miller join the broadcast from the dugout, and possibly Coach Klotz as well.
Yeah, that'd be a good one. Hopefully, while he's in the third base
That's
coach's
what I'm
box,
thinking.
and hopefully somebody hits a foul ball at him. So let's see him do his little Olay wave at it.
Give him a little bit of a tough time while he can hear us. That should be coming up here in the second game.
2-1 the count on Mitchell.
Mitchell comes into the game batting .385 as he takes another ball, so now he's ahead in the count 3-1. He's hit a couple of homers, knocked in 23 runs so far this season for the Cardinals. Here's the pitch from Swanson, right back at him. It gets underneath his glove. Weeks going to try and make a barehanded play, can't, and that's probably going to go for a base hit here by Ryan Mitchell.
That was a good job by Weeks. He tried to make a play.
How about the first baseman, number 27, Luke Barber?
He tried to make a play off the deflection by Swanson, and that's all he can do. It's an all or nothing type play, and he went for the all or nothing on it, and just couldn't get a good grip on it, and it was kind of in that middle gray zone.
Well, again, that was ball that just eluded the Bulldogs' grasp, both by Swanson and Weeks. But by the time it got to Weeks, he definitely had to try and barehand it and make a throw because Mitchell has decent speed down there at first base. Going to first base, I should say, and pitches inside for a ball, and it's 2-0. So far, we're seeing Swanson kind of falling behind these hitters, which isn't necessarily a good, successful way to go about this.
It's actually going to be the second and third game of the season between Adrian and Otterbein. They played at Otterbein earlier in the year. Otterbein came away with a 10-5 victory. Bulldogs battled late at the end. They were trailing 6-0, put up 3 in the 6th. Otterbein scored with 1 in the bottom of the half, and Adrian added 2 in the 7th, but Otterbein answered right back, came away with 10-5 victory.
It's a foul ball to even the count at 2-2. This Otterbein team is a good hitting club, which is now they've amassed a 24-10 record. They're 12-4 in the OAC, but they're batting .342 as a team this season. And Barber is part of that, batting .374. Here's the pitch up high. There goes the runner, and the ball beat him there, but Cardeni to go get it kind of overran the bag, so it's going to be a stolen base and a full count now to Luke Barber.
And that was kind of a delayed steal, and I think Mitchell caught Miranda sleeping over at first, where Miranda really didn't yell, "Hey, runner," and that kind of woke up the middle infield as well.
Yeah, it sounded like it got the knob.
Yep, it did. He's going to stay in the box.
It was kind of an odd situation. As Luke Barber, they're looking around. Was I hit? Did I hit me? But he'll look at another 3-2 pitch now.
It's one where you try and sell it a little bit. Drop the bat and head down to first.
Now, he will make it to first base as the pitch is outside for a ball. Now batting the designated hitter, number 24, Jamie Porebzik.
I think another reason why, that it was kind of an obvious foul ball off the knob was Barber choked with 2 strikes, choked so much higher up on the bat, like a whole inch and a half it looked like from here. As we see that one, he's trying to sell this one as it hit him in the hand. The umpire's going to say otherwise. Okay, now we see a mark on the hand once we take the batting glove off, and he's going to head to first.
I've never seen it where you kind of prove it.
Now batting the right fielder, number 19, Sam Edgel.
I saw earlier in the year we tried to do that. You know, we took one off the hand, and we're jumping around as it hit our hand, but the umpire called foul ball, and we took the batting glove off, and the umpire took a look, but didn't see anything, so he kept the hitter there. This one went the other way, though.
And you know, we've had that situation a lot this season, as we have three things that I think we've had more normal is did it hit him, did it not hit him? As the pitch comes in and it's outside for ball. Was it a swing? Was it not a swing? And foul balls off people's feet, which has been almost epidemic this season. Swing and miss. Batter Sam Edgel, the right fielder of the Cardinals. Edgel batting .350, and he's up there with the bases loaded and only one out. As again, control problems have somewhat plagued Michael Swanson in this contest so far. There's a fly pop-up over towards the fence. Going over for it is Brown, but it's going to land in the Bulldog bullpen, and it'll be 2-2.
I like that Swanson went back to the windup here with the bases loaded. He was struggling a little bit in that stretch here early, trying to find his command, and that windup usually helps you work on your timing a little bit better, so he's working with that a lot more here now that he's got the bases loaded. It's a rare chance to relax while the bases are loaded.
2-2 pitches way outside, and we've went about as far as we can go here with the bases loaded and the count full. Swanson's going to need to come in to Edgel, and we'll see how he does. He steps off the mound now. Takes a deep breath, looks in for the sign, and he's ready to go. Here comes the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. It'll land somewhere on the highway of 223 behind Nicolay Field. And we'll do the 3-2 pitch again. There's a bounding line drive into left field. That'll get a run in. A nice play by Brown to get it back in to Davis, who cuts it off, and it'll be a single with one run scoring, and the bases will remain loaded. A nice at bat there by Edgel. Shortening up and just driving the ball to left to get an RBI. Now batting second baseman number 12. Noah Sproles. So I'll bring up Noah Sproles. Bases loaded here in the first. There's a pop-up. Coming over near the fence. Miranda chasing it, but it's off the roof of the pavilion. And that'll make it a one-strike count to Sproles. Mr. Sproles, the hefty .394 batting average. Like I say, you only have about two guys in this lineup that aren't hitting in the 300s. Braden Quincel, who's on deck, is hitting .413, so that's even better than the 300s. And Logan Ulam, who'll bat after him, is hitting .184. And everybody else is hitting 3-something in this Otterbein lineup. Here's the pitch from Swanson, fouled back on to the screen, make it 1-2. Up high for a ball, makes it 2-2. Bulldogs trying to get out of the first inning here with not any more damage. But one thing that is already a problem for Swanson is the number of pitches he's thrown here in the first.
That's a good pitch. That's a good pitch, but with the wildness that he's had all day, he's not going to get that call early.
Yeah, and that one just missed out, not by much, but good call by the umpire.
Pitch on the way, it's down low, and that'll walk in a run. So they'll make it 2-0. Now batting the shortstop, number 8, Braden Quincell. And now Quincell, with that hefty .413 batting average, will bat with the bases loaded, as they're warming up in the bullpen already for the Bulldogs. Here's the pitch, popped up on the, it's going to be out in right field. Going to be caught by Goods. He's going to throw it home. Here comes the runner. This is going to be close, and he's going to be out. Nice play by Dylan Johnson to hang on the ball. So the Bulldogs get out of the inning with only 2 runs scoring on the fly out and throw him out by Don Goods. Again, great play by Johnson to hang on to the ball as the ball took him towards the runner. Runner did what he could to avoid him, but there was still contact there, but he hangs on. So at the end of the first half inning, our score is Otterbein 2 and Adrian 0. We'll be back on ACTV after we pause for this.
You're still on. Yeah, take a break.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on.
Welcome back here on ACTV.
Leading off for the Bulldogs is center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
Bottom half of the first inning here at Nicolay Field. Ty Peck will lead us off here for the Bulldogs. Otterbein's got a 2-0 lead already. Ty Peck's going to look to be patient, something he's been working on these past few games at the dish. Plug it in.
Should we be tuning in to the Alma-Kalamazoo game, because that's big games for Kalamazoo, and we need Alma to help us out here, make this weekend a little bit easier. But Kalamazoo in the bottom of the first, or top of the second now, is leading 2-0 on a 2-run homer from Doug Propson.
There's Ty Peck, rolls it over to third. He's got speed, and this one's close, but it gets him by a step. 5-3 easy on the putout. That's the first out here in the bottom of the first inning.
Now batting the left fielder number 34, Owen Brown. Luke Perigo pitching this afternoon for Otterbein. He comes into the ball game. This is his 7th start of the season, his 10th appearance. He has an ERA of 9.75. He's 0-1 on the season. And he's walked 19 and struck out 19. So 50-50 on the strikeout walk ratio. The pitch outside for a ball makes it 1-2.
Don Goods continuing to put up impressive numbers here this season. He's been, ever since Tommy Miller has been sidelined with an injury, he's been leading the team in all the major hitting categories, average 382 on the year. He rolls this one over to first, though. It's going to be a nice put out. It almost didn't touch the bag. The umpire's going to say he was on it.
Coach Rainey's going to come out. He's going to ask to see if we can appeal this. We are going to get the appeal here and see.
Lengthy conversation.
Did he touch the bag, yes or no?
You normally,
I don't know.
Normally when you have a conversation to get in a little bit lengthier like this,
Why don't you go down there?
usually flips a little bit.
Yeah, why don't you go down there and invite him to come up here and look at the video?
Yeah, you're going to get replay review here pretty soon. We're going to need it. They confirmed that out, though, after the conversation, so we'll move along here.
Now Don Good.
Nah, yes, I saw the 4, and I mixed up some people. Swings at the first pitch, offering, rolls it foul.
The batter is right fielder number 14, Don Goods.
Goods trying to make sure he's got ownership of the box. Felt like he was getting quick pitch there. Sees the pitch in for a strike. It's 1-2 now.
Well, he asked for time.
You could hear him
Multiple times, yeah. So he was a little bit confused as to why that was not granted.
That one bounces about 5 feet in front of home plate. Count evens up at 2 here. Here's the 2-2. Good swings, rifles run right at the second baseman, and that's going to be a line out here for the final out of the first inning. Otterbein keeps a 2-0 lead here on the Bulldogs as we go into the top of the second inning. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Yeah,
all that good stuff.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit Adrian.
Leading off for Otterbein in the top of the second is catcher number 28, Logan Ulam.
Garrett Lucier is the new pitcher for the Bulldogs here after Michael Swanson gave up a couple of runs and loaded the bases back in the first inning. His first pitch is down low for a ball here on Ulam, the catcher for Otterbein.
You know, and today with the big series this weekend is going to be kind of a pitch by committee day, so I didn't expect Swanson to go more than an inning unless he only threw a handful of pitches. This is kind of his bullpen day for his scheduled weekend start. Don't know if he's going to go Saturday or Sunday yet.
There's a strike on the outside corner, make it 1-2. Yeah, you know, you have this midweek game. They lessen these games to both 7 innings for this doubleheader. I would imagine we will see 14 different pitchers, or a little less than that, keeping the pitch counts down. Like you mentioned, very big weekend for the Bulldogs. They're going to want their guys. Might see some guys you don't see very often here today.
Well, again, I don't know if we're going to see 14 pitchers, but if you want to stay around for more than an inning or two, you need to throw strikes and, as Mike points out, have a low pitch count for your inning, and that's why, like last inning, I mentioned the fact that, normally I wouldn't be as concerned about a big pitch inning in the first, but knowing that this was probably going to be a pitch by committee day, he was not giving himself a chance to go to the second by, even when he got out of that inning.
Yeah, and it could be for Otterbein as well, as they have a very tough weekend this weekend. They got a doubleheader on Friday on the road at number 1, Marietta. So we see strike 3. Ooh, spiked it over at first, but picked by Miranda. Saves the out. Well, like I was saying, Otterbein, the doubleheader on Friday versus number 1, Marietta on the road, and then host number 20, Denison on Sunday.
Now batting left fielder number 9, Zach Franz.
That will wrap up their regular season before they get into conference play or tournament play. MIAA season wrapping up here. OAC versus MIAA matchup here at the Nick. That one's fouled away by Franz.
Yeah, the OAC is one of the, I would say, premier baseball conferences in certainly the Midwest, and if not in the country. There's a smash. Weeks knocks it down, but can't find it, and it'll be a base hit for Franz.
Yeah, like you were saying about the OAC, pulled up their standings. Marietta, like I said, number 1 team in the country, sitting 15-1. Otterbein in second at 12-4, followed by Baldwin Wallace 11-5, and Mount Union 10-6.
Now batting third baseman number 3, Braden Carter.
So it rolls it back over to the top of the order here in the second inning, a 2-0 game. They're on the mound, and he'll deliver in a curveball for a called strike on the outside. It's 0-1.
I just remember we had a regional here a few years ago, and you just mentioned about 4 of the 8 teams that was in that. So
yeah. There's a swing on and miss on the outside. Quickly 0-2 here. Those are just a freshman from Palm Bay, Florida. This one rolled over. Cardenti fields it, tosses it to Weeks. 4-6-3 on the double play to end the inning. And that's what the Bulldogs needed to get into the dugout, and they'll look to bring the sticks up to the dish here in the bottom half of the second, trailing by 2. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Bulldogs enter the game at 19-15, so they're looking for that 20th win of the season. They are 11-7 in the MIAA. As Cardenti looks at a strike on the outside corner. Swing and a miss, strike 2. As we've talked about, Bulldogs currently in 3rd place. Kalamazoo in 2nd. So really, as that one hits Cardenti and he'll walk down to first base, chances are good. Adrian is going to open with Kalamazoo in that MIAA tournament. But the weekend's going to decide whether it's here at Nicolay Field or in Kalamazoo. Now batting designated hitter number 15, Nathan Grega. So that'll bring up Grega.
For the Bulldogs' sake, they'll be hoping that it's here at the Nick on the season. 9-5 when playing here on the turf. 7-8 when away from it and considered the home team and not a neutral site.
This pitch was a strike to Grega. Pitch is down low for a ball.
Really, they would be right about at 500 or over it. It was that Hope series that was the determining factor. They had the one home game here, then we're on the road for those 2, but technically all 3 played out in Hope.
See a fly ball hit the right field for Grega. Camping under it is Eggle, and he'll make the catch, and that'll do it for the bottom of the second. Bulldogs back in the field. Otterbein coming to bat. 2-0 our score here on ACTV.
We're Adrian in the bottom of the second. They get no runs on no.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today. The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Leading off for Otterbein in the top half of the 3rd inning, center fielder number 10, Ryan Mitchell.
Give me one thing I was talking about before we hit the break, but that one game at Hope technically stayed as a home game. Even though it was finished up at Hope, it didn't affect the away record. It actually affected the home record.
Well, the other thing about that is you don't know if that was just having to play on the road, but with all 3 games basically being playing the same day, maybe it was just a bad day and it didn't matter where we were.
Yeah, that's true as well. The Bulldogs have been unfamiliarly streaky this year.
Well, I guess what I'm saying is I can't ever remember another 3-game series played on one day.
Yeah.
So, and I realized the first game wasn't a full game, but it was enough to, it was played on the same day that we lost 2 other games. So,
correct.
So.
Well, that's for sure. I took a trip out there. It was a long day for me. Stopped at the men's golf MIAA qualifier at Calvin, and finished the trip, went to Hope for the final 2 games, and then stayed for the men's lacrosse game at night. And it just wasn't our day, like Goose had said.
Hit by pitch is Mitchell, gets awarded first base.
Now batting the first baseman, number 27, Luke Barber.
Barber swings at the first pitch, rolls it to Gus Weeks. He bobbles it, has to go over to first. He'll get the out. Had a double play, but the bobble will cost him the first out, and they will get one at first. It's a good way to readjust there for the freshman Weeks after seeing the bobble. Stay calm and composed, threw it over to first, got the out.
Now batting designated hitter, number 24, Jamie Perevzak.
So now here's another one for Weeks. He gets a second chance, cleans it up, and throws it over to first. Plenty of time for the putout. 6-3, runner moves over to third, and there's 2 outs here in the top of the third inning.
Now batting right fielder, number 19, Sam Edgel. At that time, Weeks didn't have to worry about a guy going to second, so he just got in there. Cleanly threw it over to first base for out number 2, and it'll be up to Edgel.
He'll swing at the first pitch. This one skied over to left, on top of the fence, and it will go into the bullpen. That's why you like seeing that composure from Weeks as well, because he doesn't have that composure. That rollout, there's only 1 out on the board, and the runner's probably at second, third. Maybe you get the double play. Maybe you're in the same situation, but there's a lot of unanswered questions that were answered by him staying composed and throwing it over to first.
Yeah, again, ground ball like that, you got to get it out at least somewhere, because you just can't keep giving good teams like Otterbein 4 or 5 outs an inning. So definitely a good job after he bobbled it to stay with it and get the out.
Edgel, a very upright stance. He swings at the pitch, and it's a 1-2 count.
Especially in amateur baseball, the number of outs you can limit a team to is so important. You know, maybe at the major league level, you know, you got one of these, you know, a great pitcher like Justin Verlander was for the Tigers for many years, Max Scherzer, those kind of guys. Maybe they can, you know, get that 4th out an inning, but.
So rolled over to first. Miranda's there. He'll field it cleanly, step on the bag, and we're out of the inning. Otterbein strands a runner at third. Good job by the Bulldogs defense to keep it at a 2-0 score. We'll be right back here on ECTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live to see how.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the 3rd is catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Dylan Johnson leads us off here in the bottom of the 3rd inning in a 2-0 game. Johnson, the catcher for the Bulldogs today. That one's in for a ball.
And Matt, getting back to what we were talking about there before the break, another thing about that is the fact that, you know, in amateur baseball, it's the way they play games that also makes a deal. again, like today we're talking about a doubleheader. We're going to play 14 innings, and both teams have huge games coming up this weekend. Where baseball, Major League Baseball, you got a 5-6-man rotation. You can always bring some guy up from the minors to pitch this week if you get, so it's so important to A, keep your pitches down, and B, not force another 10, 15 pitches on a guy in an inning.
Yeah.
Because you're always, premier problem when you're a manager of a amateur team, be it college or summer ball or whatever, is, managing that pitching staff always. You just never have enough guys who can throw the ball up there,
That's exactly what happened to the Tigers today. Doubleheader against Pittsburgh. They bring up Alex Fido. He's going to make his major league debut in game number 2. Well, you have that. You're trying to find those spot starts. And Dylan Johnson fouls one away. Dylan Johnson has had a sneaky season in that 7-hole spot this year. He is batting .356 on the year now. That's just right behind Don Goods, and he's done it all, catching every single day and getting a walk here and there and keeping innings alive.
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. Yes, and of course, what he's done behind the plate has also been just as important. So he's had a great season for the Bulldogs. He's been one of their standout players.
Weeks swings at the first offering. It's going to stay here on the infield, and it's out to short, caught by Quinsel. And there's one out here in the bottom of the 3rd. Remember, only playing 7 innings here today.
Better center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck.
So only 21 outs. You mentioned leaving outs out there. Well, now there's only 21 instead of the traditional 27 that you get.
Yeah, that makes a whole lot of difference as well.
No, he did not, says the umpire beyond the pitcher.
And I think we've really seen that in the MIAA this year, Matt, where in the past, if you could get your starter to throw 5 good innings, he really got you late into the ball game, but now he's got to throw 7 good innings to get you to that I need an 8th inning guy and a 9th inning guy. So that's been a big difference for all the teams in the MIAA this year, playing 9-inning games.
One's outside. It's 3-0 here to Ty Peck after the original check swing called a ball. Peck leading him off.
I remember when Tommy Parsons, I think it was his senior year.
One's inside the speedster. Ty Peck on base with a free pass.
But there was now batting left fielder number 34, Owen Brown. There was a series, and I remember it started on a Thursday. And I think it was because it was graduation weekend either for Kalamazoo or us. I can't remember who. So they didn't want to play on Sunday. They weren't going to play on Sunday. And so they were going to go Thursday. And Tommy Parsons in game number 1 threw like 82 pitches and shut out Kalamazoo. And then the rains came. And they couldn't play Friday. They couldn't play Saturday. Sunday obviously was graduation, so the game was supposed to be in Kalamazoo on Monday. But apparently when they built the baseball and softball stadiums at Kalamazoo, they put them too close together. So if a baseball game was going, they can't play at the same time like we can here. So they had to move the game, the Monday game, to here at Nicolay Field. And Adrian won the 3rd game, and in the 4th game, Tommy Parsons warming up. He's going to pitch. And we're all sitting up here thinking, well, Tommy, he didn't pitch many pitches on Thursday. And, maybe he'll go 2 or 3 innings. No, he just reared back, and I think he threw 89 pitches and shut him out again. So, again, a little shorter game, that's the kind of thing you can do.
At the dish, Owen Brown Grounded out his first time up back in the first inning. That one's behind him, and it's going to be – it hit him. So he's going to go down to first. There's been a lot of hit-by pitches here today. And the bases are now loaded for Don Goods.
Yeah, we're going to get a confab here at the mound as he has now hit 3 of the last 4 batters. And that is he's hit 4 batters on the day. We've hit 1, 2. Another one that was called a foul ball that was pretty close to being hit. So it's good to pitch inside, but these guys are pitching way too inside at this point.
At the conference, too, with the best hitter in the Bulldog lineup up at the dish.
Now batting right fielder number 14, Don Goods. So Goods with a chance to put the Bulldogs back in the contest here. He's got the bases loaded with only 1 out.
Goods right on top of the dish. He invites teams to throw him inside with that left-handed bat. Has the quick hands, though. Here's the 1-0. Right on the outside corner. It's called a strike. One and one here from Pergo. Good swing, splits the gap between first and second. This is going to get a run in. Ty Peck was the speedster at second, and he is going to score. This game is tied. 2 RBI single for Don Goods. And the Bulldogs tie it back up here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Now batting the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
Nice piece of hitting there by Goods with the runner on second, holding them on a little bit, playing double play depth. The second baseman, Sproles, was you got that bigger hole the right side, so you don't need to hit something too hard. You just got to get it through there.
Well, another thing that was helping Goods there was the artificial turf, because that first hop was a high one, and that made it as the pitch is low and Goods will walk on down to second. But that first hop made it an in-between hop for Barber over there at first base, and the ball just kind of ate him up there a little bit and squirted it out into right field, and the Bulldogs have 2 runs now.
It's the 21st stolen base of the season for Goods.
Davis swings, sends it to center field. Going back is the center fielder, Mitchell. He'll make the catch at the wall. Both runners will tag up in plenty of time and score. The Bulldogs take a lead. That was the second out of the inning.
Now batting first baseman number 30, A.J. Miranda. Yeah, Davis gave it a big ride. That's about as far as you can hit it and have it stay in the ballpark. But when Mitchell went back to the wall and caught it, he did a good job of catching that too, because as we talked about on our last broadcast there, Matt, when we see the outfielder's numbers, that usually means he's in trouble.
Yeah, Mitchell made a great read at first because he immediately went back and was able to get the glove up and make a good catch. That was the benefit. You saw a little bit of his side, too, so you knew he might have a chance. It wasn't full numbers either.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the 0-1 here on Miranda. The swing, fouls it straight back. It's 0-2.
That last stolen base for Don Goods puts him tied for 4th in stolen bases in a single season in program history.
It's pretty close to number 1.
Yeah, number 1 is at 42. He's got about a full number 21 more to go. Ian Majkowski with 42 back in 2017. Majkowski also had 26 in 2016, and Alex Coart in 3rd with 22 in 2008.
1-2 here on Miranda. That pitch way outside. The catcher, Ulam, had to go and reach for it.
Yeah, Mikowski was another one of those Bulldog center fielders who covers the great expanse of Nicolay Field.
And Miranda swings through the 2-2 offering. Fouled it into the glove, but the Bulldogs able to strike for 3 runs and take the lead here over Otterbein in the first game of a 7-inning doubleheader here on ECTV.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Bottom of the third, they get 3 runs on 1.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge.
Of Noah Sproles.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Noah Sproles leads us off. His first pitch from the pitcher, Lusser. My apologies.
Lucier.
All over the place.
Kibbe, man, you take the majority of the season off broadcasting baseball. You don't know how to say anybody's name. Come on.
Yeah, I was starting to think you were just saying his name in 5 different languages there.
Yeah, just adding a little bit of an accent to it.
By the way, going back to the stolen base record talk with Ian Mikowski and Don Goods coming in 4th, the guy who leads the program in most times caught stealing in a single season is our third base coach, the guy telling our guys to steal. Aaron Klotz 8 times back in 1995.
Hey, he's got a knack for knowing when to go now. That's what it is. We'll get him mic'd up during game number 2 and talk to him about it. 2-1 count here.
Count is actually full.
That might be ambushing him a little bit there.
We might need to. Coach, are you sending them here because you know that they won't get caught like you did? Popped up to right field. Goods makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Now batting the shortstop, number 8, Braden Quincell.
You got to give him a hard time, though.
Well,
obviously.
You got to give him. He gives it right back.
I'm just foreseeing, he comes on, and your first question is, we've been up here reviewing your your stolen base to being thrown out racial. You lead the program and being thrown out. Your thoughts?
Your thoughts? I mean, we might need to go deep into the history archive and pull up all of his stats.
Well, what I'm looking at is these stolen base attempts, and he doesn't even rank in the top 10. With number 10 being 21 times. So he was thrown out 8 times in less than 21 times.
Oh, no. There's strike 3. 3 pitches, 3 strikes on Quincell, the shortstop, for the second out of the inning. And meanwhile,
now batting the catcher, number 28, Logan Ulam.
It's just the second strikeout we've seen today from either team.
Well, what he learned from that was a managerial principle that if you keep getting thrown out, maybe you should not send him as often.
95, I believe that would have been his senior year.
97, I think, was his senior year.
So just a young sophomore.
We could look that up. 98 was his senior year.
Oh, just a little.
So he learned after his freshman, sophomore year I probably shouldn't be stealing bases.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of when I was in high school, my senior year, we got a new coach. And we had a team that had some fast guys on it. And so our coach, he kind of fell in love with just giving the steal sign to literally everybody. And I think I had one steal attempt going into that season, and, you know, I was running every time I got to first base.
There's a shot to the right center field gap, but Don Goods is there. Got on his horse and made the catch in right center field, and that's going to do it. A 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the fourth inning. The Bulldogs hold a lead 3-2 over the Otterbein Cardinals. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
For 28. Welcome back here on ACTV. Some changes here in the Otterbein lineup.
Ladies and gentlemen, the batter is number 9, Kevin Cardenti. Also changes in the Otterbein lineup. Now pitching is number 60, Kyle Krieger. Krieger in place of Luke Perigo. Also catching for Otterbein is number 20, Max Lukovsky. Lukovsky in place of Logan Ulam.
So there are the changes here. New pitcher, Krieger on the mound, Lukovsky behind the plate. Three and one the count to Cardeni. He swings, rips this one down the left field line. Foul. Bring the count full.
Catcher's down the bullpen, happy that fence got put in.
Oh, yeah.
Protect him a little bit more, as well as the shade for the pitchers. Pampered here at Adrian College. This one's popped up and just out of the reach of Lukowski.
Yeah, pitching on the hands. Cardeni hit that one off the handle. Lucky for him, he gets another shot.
Three 2 count here. Cardenti swings, pops it up to the first base side. It's going foul. He'll get another chance. He's battling here with the 3-2 count.
Hit his 8th pitch of the at-bat on the way.
Yeah, this is a classic Nicolay Field at bat here, where the close proximity of the fence is keeping him alive.
3-2 again, and he'll win the battle. He'll walk down to first for the first runner here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Now batting the designated hitter number 15, Nathan Grega. Even the ball that just eluded the catcher's grasp there, I think sometimes as the first pitch comes in for a strike. But sometimes I think a lot of people have a slow first step just because they don't usually have to cover any foul balls here because they're almost always out of play.
Down low for a ball. It's 1-1 here. Nathan bats .429 on the season. Cardenti thought about going, makes a smart decision to stay. Don't want to run into an out here with nobody out.
Yeah, he read that ball down in the dirt, but the left-handed batter Greg up there, he fully didn't see where it kicked to, so nice job of him getting back to first.
Swung back up the middle, 6-4-3 double play here. Otterbein makes a nice play, and that brings up Dylan Johnson, the catcher.
Now batting the catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson. They kind of, with multiple changes, snuck some guys in here, but Kyle Krieger, the new pitcher, comes on for the 9th time in the season, all in relief. He's 1-1, and he's got an 8.49 ERA.
Would you look at that? Dave Van Giesen figuring it out for us.
That's it.
We completely forgot to mention him.
Kind of squeeze it in here.
We've seen a lot of that this year, those high ERAs. Trying to come in there and knock them down a little bit.
Well, here's the thing about high ERAs. Because people that follow baseball, they follow Major League Baseball, where they use wooden bats, and they got good pitchers. So ERAs that we think are good ERAs are usually rather low. Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks. Here in college baseball, we have aluminum bats, and that makes a big difference in a lot of these ERAs. So really, if you got anything around 4, that's not too bad of an ERA. But you are correct that we have seen in the last couple days here some rather hefty ERAs, and they've all seemed to do a pretty good job, so you kind of wonder just, where it all went wrong, because they seem to have good stuff and have been hard to hit. So maybe we should give out some more errors. I don't know. But
there's a strike in on Weeks.
Prefer not to give errors, especially this game. Gotta be an Albion by 7 tonight, so.
Gotta be. Oh yeah, we got the men's lacrosse.
Men's
right?
lacrosse semi-AA tournament semifinal. Hopefully, these will go quick enough where I can get out there, and we are through 4 as Gus Weeks grounds into a fielder's choice. Johnson out at second, 4-6 on the putout. That'll do it. 3-2 our score. We head to the top of the 5th. Bulldogs leading Otterbein.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Hope you like that. I could make it more. Oh. Sorry, trying to get energized here in the booth.
Matt Kibbe.
Russo in place of Garrett Lucier.
Give me Trip Russo's head of hair and I'll be a happy guy. He comes on here. You're the worst, Josiah. Josiah's our director today. It's summertime here at ACTV. Just trying to get by here. It's his first base. You did the hard sports. Well, either way, Trip Russo on here. We'll get underway here in the top of the fifth inning.
Leading off for Otterbein in the top half of the fifth inning is left fielder number 9, Zach Franz.
Otterbein has 9 outs left to work with here. Remember, playing a 7-inning game. Trip Russo on the mound here in a one-run game. It's 3-2. Both teams have gotten their runs in one respective inning. The Cardinals did it back in the first. They got 2 quick runs. And then it took until the third inning for the Bulldogs to answer. But when they did answer, they did it well, and they got 3 runs across the board. Take the lead.
And Matt, as Russo takes over, we'd be remiss not to mention the fine job that Garrett Lucier did in this ball game. And the Bulldogs gave up 2 runs, and he took over in the second and didn't allow any runs and pitched 3 strong innings with just 1 hit and a couple of strikeouts. So a good performance by Lucier out of the Bulldog bullpen. And he now, at this point, stands to be the potential winner if Russo and any subsequent pitchers can keep the lead here.
So 1-2 here on the 9-hole hitter. Franz swings and just battles it away to the left side. I don't know if Mike Prang mentioned it yet, but my week at least got really busy. We're going to help out Lawrence Tech over at Siena Heights tomorrow and Friday, and then back here for that big series. This one's popped over to left field. Brown was losing it for a moment in the overcast skies, but able to get underneath it and get the first out of the inning.
I was just about to say that was a can of corn catch, but
made it look a little bit more difficult.
Batter's third baseman number 3, Braden Carter.
And we roll back over to the top of the lineup here with 1 out for Russo on the mound. That one's rifled right at Don Goods. He takes a little bit of a leap. He came in on it first, went back, but was right in front of it. Makes the catch for the second out of the inning, and Russo efficiently working here in his outing.
Now batting, the center fielder number 10, Ryan Mitchell.
It's the Alfonso Soriano hop.
Yeah, you're right. Breaking ball, a beautiful breaking ball in the inside corner of the plate. Zone 1. This one rolled over. Gus Week on the backhand, flings it over to first, diving, and he thought he had him. A.J. Miranda did, called safe. I was going to say the dive might have hurt him, but in the long run, it ends up benefiting him. That's going to be a base hit for Ryan Mitchell.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 27, Luke Barber.
I don't know if you guys ever watched Sports Science on ESPN, but that was probably one of my favorite shows as a kid. And they did a study, as this one's rolled over. I'll tell you about it next inning. Ryan Davis flings it over to first, 5-3 on the putout. That's going to do it here in the top of the 5th inning. The Cardinals will strand a runner, and we'll head to the bottom of the 5th to score 3-2 here on ACTV.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Box score as well as
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
Welcome back. Bottom of the fifth. Adrian leading 3-2 over the Otterbein University Cardinals. Top of the order, Ty Peck coming to bat. Krieger still on the mound.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the fifth is center fielder number 6, Ty Peck.
First to pitch to Peck, outside for ball 1. Peck on the day, a ground out to third and a walk. It's this one over to the shortstop. Peck hustling down the line is going to be out by just a step.
That's what he does.
That'll bring up Owen Brown.
That is what Ty Peck does.
Now batting left fielder number 34, Owen Brown.
Checking back in on that Alma-Kalamazoo game. That Bulldogs need some help from Alma. Kalamazoo leading 3-1, top of the fifth. Alma's got runners on the corners with nobody out. This first game over there in Kalamazoo is also 7 innings, just like ours. Due to the midweek doubleheader, the second one between them will be a 9-inning game.
Now, does that go by the old rule if he goes into extra innings, then the second game is a 7-inning game? And
correct.
So I thought that was odd that suddenly there was a 7-inning game. It's been like the only one of the year.
Yep, that is correct. If you got 3 strikes on the board, Lucia. 2 strikes. And a ball.
1-2 count here on Owen Brown.
Our scoreboard operator's a little distracted there.
They're trying to figure out what they were going to get for what they were going to try and pawn off of Adam Krug, wherever he was on his way to.
But yes, goes back to your point, in these midweek doubleheaders, the first one's always scheduled for 7 innings, the second one for 9. In the event the first game goes to extras, even if it's only 1 inning of extras, the second one becomes a 7-inning game as Owen Brown grounds out to the first baseman unassisted. That's 2 outs in the inning.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
So that brings up Don Goods, who's a speedster as well. Back in the top of the fifth, we were talking about Ryan Mitchell diving for first base and getting safe. I was mentioning Sports Science was the TV show. They did a study, and they found out that you actually, it slows you down when the perspective of a lot of speedsters is that it actually speeds you up. Well, they put it to the test, and they found out that if you're diving for first base, you're actually slowing yourself down. You're better to just run through the bag. It didn't matter. It was head first, feet first, did not matter. You were better off running.
Not only that, but I'll tell you another thing. And when you're umpiring there at first base, your expectation is the guy's going to run through the bag.
Yeah.
And when you dive and it's a close play, like, I'm not saying the umpire was wrong there, but I'm saying if I'm umping, I'm calling him out because he's the reason that I don't get a really good look at this play.
Yeah. Goods pops one up. And a lot of times, too, when you dive for first base, another thought that could go through an umpire's mind is you're saying you were out because you needed to dive to make it close.
Exactly. So I don't know, where that fits in the science and the data, but I think a lot of umpires do that.
For the second time today, Don Goods lines one out right to the second baseman. And that's going to be a 1-2-3 inning here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Bulldogs still hold a one-run lead. Trip Russo goes back out to the mound, and we'll be right back here.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Sunny, so...
Welcome back here on ECTV. Getting a little...
Leading off is designated hitter number 24, Jamie Pabredzik.
We were getting a little bit of some free story time with Goose in between innings. And as Trip Russo gets back to work here in the top of the sixth inning, telling us about watching Jack Morris's no-hitter back in what was Rush Union at the time, is now the Rush Communication Center. Student Union.
Well, I'll say that was 84, and I graduated in 83, so I had a lot of friends on the baseball team. And I got up one morning, and it was a beautiful day, so I came down here to watch the game against Olivet. And it had rained all night. And, of course, that's back when we were still playing at Riverside Park. And I got here, and even though there was brilliant sunshine on that afternoon, the game was canceled because I couldn't get the field. So I decided to go over to Rush Union, get something to eat, and started watching the baseball game because we had a big screen TV there. And Jack just kept getting guys out, and I kept sitting there, I'll watch another inning, see if they get a hit. And I stayed for all 9 to watch the no-hitter, so always remember that one.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Russo shakes off Johnson, finds his number. This one swung on, sent to center field. Peck goes back for a moment, holds up, back pedals, and he'll make the catch right next to his ear. That'll be the first out of the inning.
That was a can of corn.
Now batting right fielder number 19, Sam Edgel.
Alma got a second one that inning, but that was it. So 3-2 our score in Kalamazoo, Alma. So we head to the bottom of the fifth. Bulldogs looking for help from Alma.
Edgel, the right fielder, swings, rolls one off the end of the bat. Ryan Davis scoops it up, throws over to first. That's another quick put out for the freshman at third. 5-3 there, and there's 2 outs away here in the top of the sixth.
Now batting the second baseman, number 12, Noah Sproles.
That one's upstairs. The first pitch to Sproles. He's got a walk. He was the one that got walked with the bases loaded back in the first inning that scored a run, the second run of the game for Otterbein. He'll swing through that one. It's 1-1. Then later on in the fourth inning, he flew out over to right. And so just 0 for 1 today. Here's the 1-1 from Russo, who has come in, and he's been really pitching with a shoestring today.
Yeah, Russo's been that guy, even though his ERA isn't necessarily the lowest. he's always that guy that's going to go out and compete.
Davis cuts off Weeks, throws over to first in plenty of time. Ryan Davis makes another big play for the Bulldogs over at third. And that's going to retire the Cardinals in the top of the sixth. We go to the bottom of the sixth, and the Bulldogs will be looking for some insurance run. It's 3-2 here on ACTV.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Getting ready to go here in the bottom of the sixth.
League off for the Bulldogs on the bottom of the sixth is third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
And the man who made two big plays in the top of the sixth inning will lead us off here in the bottom. Ryan Davis, the freshman, swings at the first pitch, trying to split the gap. A nice play. It's going to have to be made on him, and it is. A scoop over at first by Barber after the throw came from Quincell. And that's going to retire Ryan Davis 6-3 on the putout.
Now batting first baseman number 30, A.J. Miranda.
A.J. Miranda is due here. 0 for 2 today. Fly out and a strikeout. I don't know why, but the left side of the infield today has been really solid for both teams.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty good defensive work here in the sixth inning on both ends.
Miranda drives one to center field. Over the head of the center fielder, Mitchell. Miranda rounds first. It hops over the wall. Ground rule double for AJ. And there's a runner on second with one away here.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
Kevin Cardenti will step up. This gives us a chance to encourage you all. Stay tuned for the second inning. We'll have Tommy Miller in the dugout mic'd up. He'll be joining the broadcast and try and get Coach Klotz as well. Get some of his insight on what he's looking for here in that third base coaching box. Also apologize for the fan that keeps walking back and forth in front of the camera. Normally you see a camera, you don't walk in front of it, but not today. There it is.
Well, it's a close game, and he's pacing out there. You know. Baseball's a worrying thing, man.
Cardenti sees a ball, it's 1-1.
Trying to figure out which of those couches he's going to take home for his living room.
That's a good question. They're wet. I was out there. I had to move it around a little bit earlier. They've been collecting the rain. Cardenti slices one to right field. This is going to move Miranda up to third. A good job there by the right fielder, Edgel, to get it into the infield. And the runners around the corners now with one away.
Yeah, that time the line shot. A.J. Miranda took one step back to second, which you're coached to do. Because somebody catches that, obviously, it's going to possibly be a double play, and that kind of cost him any shot he had of scoring on that. But that will be the last pitch of the day for Kyle Krieger. And we're going to get a reliever coming in here to take on the Bulldogs here in the bottom of the sixth with one out and runners at first and third. We'll be back after we pause for this and tell you all about it.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, Character, hard work, grit. Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds. Got out a last-line shift. Will their team to victory. Hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pitching for Otterbein is number 16, Hunter Passwaters. Passwaters in place of Kyle Krieger.
Hunter Passwaters comes into the game in relief, the left-hander. Goose, tell us about him.
Well, as we bring in Passwaters, this will be his 12th appearance of the season. He has an ERA of 6.92. He's picked up a couple of saves in 13 innings of work. So he's a reliever that usually is coming in for one inning, it would appear. And he's going to face Nathan Grega with runners at first and third and one out. And the Bulldogs looking to add a little insurance going into the seventh, which, of course, is the last inning here in game number one. Now batting designated hitter number 15, Nathan Grega.
While you were telling us about Mr. Passwaters on the mound, Nathan Mix is over at first, pinch running for Kevin Cardenti.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, a change in the Bulldog lineup. Now running at first base is Nathan Mix in place of Kevin Cardenti.
So Passwater's on the mound here. He's the lefty, and he throws. He's the left-handed version, I would say, of a Max Scherzer type, where he's got that 3/4 arm slot. It's straight out. He's working from the extreme third base side of the rubber. He's got a dramatic stance here.
I was going to say, he comes to the set above his head, which is a little different. Bulldogs really could use this run here going to the seventh, man.
Down low, and they're going to get that run as long as Miranda sees it. He does, and the ball is dead. Not sure where it got caught up below us.
I don't think it got caught up below. I think it's out of the stadium, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think it rolled up the netting there.
And just never came back.
So that's going to be a
wild pitch.
Wild pitch scores the run, and the Bulldogs get a 2-run lead.
Also moves Mix down to second base, so another runner in scoring position that we could pick up here. You never have enough going to the last inning.
It's a big lefty-on-lefty matchup here. And a 3-1 count with one out on the board. Rega's got to do a job. He will. He'll get walked.
Now batting, the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Brings up the sneaky Dylan Johnson. Again, he's been flying under the radar, batting .356 on the year. Always seems to be in that 7-8 spot. He's got 2 walks today and a run scored. We'll see a first pitch strike.
Gonna get a pinch runner over at first for Grega.
Tyler Whitfield.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now running at first base is number 16, Tyler Whitfield. Whitfield in place of Nathan Grega.
So Coach Rainey, understanding how important these runs are, he puts 2 speedsters on the base pass, and Dylan Johnson will roll this one to second. 4-6-3 double play, and the pinch runners end up not really mattering here as Otterbein's able to get out of the jam, only giving up 1 run. It is a 4-2 ball game, and the closer will be called up. Jacob Hanoin coming to the mound to close out this one in the top of the 7th inning. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, Character, hard work, grit. Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds. Got out a last-line shift. Will their team to victory. Hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Yeah. Yeah, I have it angled weird on the program. It's off, it's crooked. So that's why these numbers are cut off.
It was the way it printed.
Is that what
today.
it was?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit. Leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds. Got out a last-line shift. Will their team to victory. Hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Jacob Hanoin steps onto the mound, the closer for the Bulldogs. He has 6 saves on the year, looking to make it number 7 here against Otterbein. A 2.89 ERA, a 1.23 whip. He's got 16 appearances on the year and 18 and 2/3 innings pitched, only giving up 14 hits, 12 runs. Only 6 of them are earned, 9 walks, 14 strikeouts. And that's opponents are batting just .200 against him.
Leading off for Otterbein in the top of the 7th is shortstop number 8, Braden Quincell.
He'll face the bottom of the lineup here in the 7th. 7, 8, 9 due up. The first pitch in from Hanoin is a strike.
Well, this save here with the 6 he's got this season, he's got 6 last season. If he gets this one here, he will be tied for the program career record in saves.
Rolls this one over to first as Quincell. Davis picks it up. He's been stout over at third, 5-3 again on the putout. That's 3 in a row for Davis.
A lot of action over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the batter is the catcher, number 20, Max Lukowski.
This will be the first at bat for Lukowski.
Excuse me, the batter is a pinch batter, number 4, Matthew Gibson.
Correction, it will be the first at bat for Max Gibson.
They snuck one in on us here.
Matthew Gibson.
Or Matthew Gibson. He comes in for Lukowski, who didn't get an at-bat. He was just a defensive replacement. This one rolled over to Gus Weeks at short. He'll make a play over to first, and that left side has been good all day for both teams, and the Otterbein Cardinals are down to their final out here in game number 1.
Now batting the left fielder, number 9, Zach France.
Franz up the left-handed bat facing Jacob Hanoin. That one fouled away. So Hanoin probably doesn't know it, but we know it up in the booth.
He does know it though. He's been telling Coach Prince, he's like, I'm gonna break that record this year. I'm gonna break that record this year. Save here would tie it.
That's the career.
Yes, the career 13 as of right now. Chris Dubbs from 1994 to 1997. He picked up 7 in his senior season that 97 year, so which sits second in program history in a single season.
So Hanoin trying to keep it up here in his 5th year for the Bulldogs. Here's the 0-2. Upstairs, called a ball. Johnson wanted it. Here's the 1-2 from Hanoin. Check swing fouled away. It was a slider off of the fingers of Hanoin right off the end of the bat.
Look at that speed from Coach Klotz out of the dugout.
He need that speed when he was trying to steal some bases. Swung on and missed. Jacob Hanoi gets the save, and he'll tie the career saves record here at Adrian College. And the final score here in game number 1 of this 7-inning affair is 4-2 Bulldogs. It was a comeback win for the Bulldogs here against Otterbein in game number 1, and we'll have a couple final thoughts. Dave Van Giesen will go over his normal PA. We'll give you our final thoughts and then get ready for game number 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of today's first game. Our final score here this afternoon is Adrian College 4 and Otterbein 2. Here's the final line scores on today's first game. First for the visiting Otterbein Cardinals, they had 2 runs on 4 hits. They made no errors. They had 4 runners left on base. For Adrian, they had 4 runs on 3 hits. They made no errors and had 4 men left on base. Winning pitcher this afternoon for Adrian is Garrett Lucier. His record is now 1-2. The losing pitcher for Otterbein is Luke Perigo. His record falls to 0-2. Earning the save is Jacob Hanoi for Adrian. That's his 7th save of the year, and the time of today's first game was 1 hour and 33 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, as a reminder, please stick around for today's second game, which is slated to begin at approximately 4 o'clock. If you are leaving the park at this time, we hope that you have enjoyed your time here at Nicolay Field, and we hope you will visit us again on a Saturday afternoon when your Bulldogs take on Kalamazoo in an MIAA doubleheader.
That's going to do it for game number 1. Final thoughts here in this 4-2 affair. A comeback affair for the Bulldogs. They were down early 2-0. They weren't able to strike until the 3rd inning, and then they get that insurance run in the 6th goose, and that's where we end today's game. Jacob Hanoi comes in, strikes, or goes 1-2-3 in the bottom or top of the 7th to earn that save.
Well, this was a great performance by the Bulldogs bullpen. That's all you could say. Michael Swanson came out. He was a little bit wild, gave up a couple runs in the first, and then Garrett Lucier came in, and he pitched 3 scoreless innings, allowing just the 1 hit, striking out a couple guys. Then Trip Russo, he came on and went basically through the lineup 1 time in 2 innings. He just gave up the 1 hit. And then Jacob Hanoi with a perfect 7th inning to nail down that 7th save. But, all 3 pitchers really did the job. And then on the other side, the Bulldogs benefited in the 3rd inning when the starter Luke Perigo got a little wild, and he beamed 3 batters in a row, and all 3 of them came home to score. And that, until they picked up an insurance run in the 6th was, how the Bulldogs scored their runs. So they were a little fortunate today. You rarely see a line score where you have more runs than you have hits, which is what the Bulldogs had today with just the 3 hits. And when you can win a game and just get 3 hits, that's a credit to your pitching staff.
Well, that's going to do it for us here on ACTV in game number 1. We'll step aside. Again, stay tuned, folks. In game number 2, we will have Tommy Miller mic'd up to talk to us here on the broadcast. We'll get Coach Klotz as well at some point and talk to him a little bit. But we're going to step aside, take a little bit of a break. Coming around 4 o'clock is when game number 2 is scheduled to begin. We'll be right back here when game number 2 is ready to go here on ACTV.
crosses over, back onto the far side. Rips a shot, she scores!
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
What if you didn't choose to become an Adrian College Bulldog? Surely you would have carried on with your education and could potentially be graduating elsewhere. But what would you have the honor of greeting Bruiser on campus? Would you have had the privilege of working alongside faculty that know your name? Would you have had the opportunity to learn and grow in an environment that is seeking the truth and dignity in all people? Would you have had a creative learning environment that is supportive of challenging you and achieving excellence in your academics, but also your personal and professional lives? This has been Adrian College's promise to us. Just as our families have promised to love us unconditionally and support us through the many peaks and valleys of our lives, Adrian offered a similar promise to us when they realized our potential by asking us to join them. While we have been busy navigating the many what-ifs of our time, none of which we could have imagined, we have indeed found the cane that holds our ribbons of excellence at Adrian to stand strong. Strength and tradition. A tradition that carries on from graduating class to graduating class. A symbolic reminder of the leadership carrying the motto, no victory without work. The Adrian College class of 2021 can proudly proclaim that we have earned our ribbon of excellence for persevering through a pandemic because of our hard work. We have had to learn how to best navigate the many what-ifs in uncharted times. While some of the what-ifs have been answered, it is now up to each of us to embrace and navigate on our own. What if I take that job? What if I decide to continue on for postgraduate endeavors? What if I decide this? What if I decide that? No matter what, you'll be able to face your tomorrow knowing that you are a member of a pack, the Adrian College Bulldogs class of 2021.
Part of the family here at Adrian College are the friends we've made. These friends have gone to games with you, shared late night tales with you, explored downtown with you, and joked around with you at Ritchie. They were in the library with you at midnight studying for the 8 a.m. exam you forgot to study for. And they're there when you cried because you failed that exam. These friends are your new family members now. You will stay in touch with them forever, even if it's just liking their Facebook post about the new puppy they just got. Parents, family, and friends, we cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us. Thank you for the support and the opportunity for this moment to graduate from Adrian College. You have helped us reach our dreams and goals in life. Congratulations, class of 2021. We finally made it.
Adrian College has once again found itself on the 2022 U.S. News and World Report Best College Rankings. This is the 8th straight year that Adrian has been named to the top regional colleges Midwest section. Adrian College was also named the most innovative school in the regional colleges Midwest category. In addition, Adrian received accolades in Best Value in undergraduate teaching within regional colleges Midwest. Adrian College was also named in the top first-year experiences by U.S. News and World Report. This marks the 13th consecutive year that Adrian has appeared in U.S. News and World Report. To see the full rankings, visit their website. For more information on Adrian College, visit adrian.edu. Adrian College has once again been recognized for its commitment to engaged experiential education by Colleges of Distinction, a one-of-a-kind guide for college-bound students. While higher education has changed over the past 20 years, Colleges of Distinction's selection process has stayed consistent in accepting only those that adhere to the 4 distinctions: engaged students, great teaching, vibrant community, and successful outcomes. Overlaid in the last few years have been a look into high-impact practices. They believe most critical to the student experience were the kinds of engaging experience that are found at Adrian College. To learn more, please visit adrian.edu.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is at Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
Hey, what time is this game? So, yeah, you're next. Yeah, class next.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes. as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Hello and welcome back to Nicolay Field as we get ready for this contest to get underway. Double duty up here in the booth for a couple of us, all of us now.
Yeah.
Game number 2 between the Bulldogs and the Cardinals. First pitch is in for a strike. We have some new faces in the lineup here in game number 2 as there's a bunt laid down by Braden Carter.
Not a lot of new faces, but some of them have moved around here, Matt.
Yeah.
As we run down the starting lineup for Otterbein, Braden Carter is leading off, playing third. Ryan Mitchell bats second, plays center. Luke Barber's at first. He played first in the first game. The DH remains Jamie Probrzak. And then in right field is Sam Edgel. Second baseman is going to be Noah Sproles as the first ball is hit on a bouncer to Cardeni, and he will not get him as the ball hung up there a little too long, so give Carter a leadoff base hit. Batting seventh is Braden Quincell. He'll play shortstop. Batting eighth is the catcher Logan Ulam, and batting ninth in left field is Zach Franz. Now batting center field at number 10, Ryan Mitchell. For the Bulldogs, Ty Peck's in center field. He'll be followed by Lincoln Hayward as the first pitch is bunted foul, and Davis will run it down and give it back to Firestein. Lincoln Hayward's in left, batting second. In right field is going to be Don Goods, batting third. Batting fourth is third baseman Ryan Davis. Batting fifth is A.J. Miranda. He'll be at first base. Kevin Cardeni is at second, batting sixth. And the designated hitter is going to be number 24, Anthony Manarino. Catching will be Dylan Johnson at batting eighth, and Gus Weeks will bat ninth at the shortstop position. So a couple of new names in there, and Lincoln Hayward and Anthony Manarino, but the Bulldogs staying pretty close to the first game lineup. A game they won 4-2.
A good game for the Bulldogs in game number 1, a comeback win. This was another bunt attempt here that was up high and still got some barrel on it, but it was a comeback win for the Bulldogs. They gave up too early. Michael Swanson was on the mound, just couldn't find his groove that we've seen throughout the year up to this point, and luckily for the Bulldogs, they had some offense going and some faulty pitching from the Cardinals. Got 3 runs across the board, then some insurance later in the 6th, and then Jacob Panoy again tied the career saves record here at Adrian College. As this one is popped up by Mitchell. Gus Weeks is called off by Hayward, the new left fielder. That's the first out here in game number 2.
Now batting the first baseman, number 27, Luke Barber. Again, the big thing for the Bulldogs in game number 1 was the fact that their relievers did such a good job. You know, they held them scoreless after the first inning, and that gave the Bulldogs time to, you know, get that big inning where they got 3 runs and take the lead and win that ball game. So kudos to the 3 Bulldog relievers, Rousseau, Honoin, and, of course, Lucier, who got the win. It's his first win of the year.
Everybody can get a heads up, too, because I see him smiling down there. Tommy Miller does have the mic and the headset on. He will be joining us. I told him he's going to have to wait a moment. Let us kind of set the game up a little bit, get everybody on track, and we'll have him join us in the second inning of this doubleheader in game number 2, a 7-inning affair. And then he said he's going to pass it along to Coach Klotz, so he says he's going to keep it for himself. This is his head shaking right now. But either way, he'll be joining us here shortly on the broadcast, and we're excited to have him with us.
Debatable.
Some of us are excited.
I prefer Klotz.
2-1 the count here, though, on Barber as he'll swing and send it. Ty Peck comes in. Tried to deke for a moment. Thought about diving, but on the turf made the smart decision. Stay up and get the ball.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 24, Jamie Probrzak.
We talked about Firestein yet? I don't think so.
We haven't given numbers ever.
I've mentioned that he's on the mound.
Oh, he's on for the 4th appearance. It's his first start of the season. Kind of a guy that's come to the Bulldogs pitching staff later in the year. 2.53 ERA in 10 2/3 innings pitched. He's allowed 5 runs, only 3 of them earned, 8 strikeouts, an opponent batting average of .256 this season.
Perzak is the hitter here in a 1-1 count. And runners at first and second.
Bulldog defense playing straight up, middle infield, double play depth. They rip through the left side. Hayward's coming up throwing. He'll get it in quickly. That'll load the bases as we hold Carter at third. The base is loaded with 1 out for Exel.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 19, Sam Edgel.
Starting to get that similar feeling from game number 1.
Yes, but it's been a little different. This has been another inning where, man, it just seems like the ball is just trying to elude us. No, we had the high hopper base hit to Cardeni. He had to run so far to get on that he didn't have a chance. And then Luke Barber's single to center. Ty was kind of caught in between diving forward and pulling up. And then there was that base hit that was perfectly placed between the third and baseman and shortstop.
That one's going to slice the outfield gap, and Hayward bobbles it at his feet. It's going to roll all the way to the wall. This is going to score 3, and the right fielder, Edgel, is going to get all the way to third on a double with an error. And that's going to score 3.
Now batting second baseman number 12, Noah Sproles.
Oh, and quickly rolled over to Gus Weeks. It's going to get another run, and the second out of the inning is retired on a 6-3 putout with an RBI. Now bring up Braden Quincell.
Now batting the shortstop number 8, Braden Quincell.
So I believe the official score has made it a double with an error, 3 RBI.
All 3 of those runs are earned now with that ground out, because that runner would have been at third. That ground out still would have happened and forced him to come home. But as of right now, Edgels is unearned. Firestein catches the outside corner, strike 1, 2-1 the count here to Quincell. 4 runs already on 4 hits for Otterbein. This one's hit to right center. Goods going back. He'll make the catch. And Firestein gets out of the inning, but not before Otterbein puts up 4. We head to the bottom of the first. Bulldogs trailing 4-0.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam! 161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Welcome back here on ECTV.
That was a Westco brownie.
No, McAllister's brownie was just hauled at my face, courtesy of the former lefty.
Yeah, I threw it with my right arm, actually.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did. Got that torn UCL in my left, so.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Bulldogs down early, but they were down back in game number 1 before they were able to come back and win that game by a score of 4-2. This one's a little bit different, a little bit more of a deficit here. But the Bulldogs might have the lineup to do it. Ty Peck will lead it off. Lincoln Hayward, Don Goods, Ryan Davis, A.J. Miranda, just to name a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the first inning is center fielder number 6, Ty Peck. Pitching this afternoon for Otterbein is number 76, Braden McCloskey.
McCloskey got the lineman number on the mound. I have a feeling the Bulldog bench down there might give it to him for being that out of a number.
It's the MLB rookie spring training number.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
McCloskey is 1-0. This is his first start of the season. He's had 8 relief appearances. He's got a very respectable 3.63 ERA. And Peck lines it to center for a base hit.
That's what the Bulldogs need from their center fielder. Just get on base. And now we'll see if he can continue his streak.
Now batting the left fielder, number 11, Lincoln Hayward.
Hayward has a shot here to make up for that kick ball back in the top of the first here.
See if Peck takes off.
I believe, if my numbers are correct from the last time I looked, as this one rolled over, they'll take the easy one at first. 3 unassisted. Ty Peck moves up to second. I was going to say, I believe Ty Peck is 16 for 16.
I know he's perfect. I'm pretty sure it's 16 for 16.
Now batting the right fielder, number 14, Don Goods.
Correct. 16 for 16. Don Goods, 21 for 25 on the bases.
Here's a chance for Don Goods to switch places with him. Rolls it down to first. Bobbled and kicked up. Ty Peck will end up at third here with 2 outs on the board. Another roll over to first, and that's 3-1 on the put-up to bring up the freshman Ryan Davis.
Now batting third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
It's a guy I think a lot of Bulldog faithful have been excited about up to this point. He's been playing really well, just a freshman. You got to think he's going to mature as he gets older here. One here on him.
Pitch misses just outside. Otterbein defense playing him slightly pull. The only guy shifted over is the second baseman. So he's playing more up the middle. So big hole right side.
Pitch is up and out. Ryan Davis has the count in his favor here. 2-1. Ty Peck over on third base. Will swing, pop it up to the right side. Going back for it is Edgel. Edgel will make the catch, running into the fence, and that's going to be the final out here in the bottom of the first inning. The Bulldogs not able to get much going. They strand a runner at third, and we head to the second inning. The score 4-0. We'll be welcoming in Tommy Miller to the broadcast when we come back here on ACTV.
I think we should wait for the third.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit AdrianBulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Out the back?
Yeah, but
Like, how's that? I can hear you when you say house.
welcome back here on ACTV. I mean, we're going to try and make this work, but don't have a long enough XLR cord, it looks like, here today. But we can hear Tommy. He can hear us. That's confirmed.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Bulldogs is number 37, Joe Toth, in place of Griffin Firestein.
Go, Joe. We think Tommy is down there. We hope so. We're not for sure.
Well, I know he's down there. I can see him.
Sup, Goose?
There we go. Hi, Tom.
Sup, Frank?
Can you hear us?
I can hear y'all.
We can hear him pretty clearly.
There
We
you
just
go.
jerry-rigged the microphone, so
Yes, sir, kid.
Don't kick it over.
we'll try our best to have Tommy Miller. Tommy, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good up here in the booth.
Leading off is the catcher, number 28, Logan Ulam.
I'll give you a little bit of word of advice. When Goose grabs the PA, you got to be quiet.
You have to. Obviously, it's Goose's time to shine.
Tom, how's the bum wheel?
You know, we'll be back on Saturday, Frank.
Yeah.
Not too worried about it.
Pretty sure my torn UCL is still stronger than your bum
There's
wheel.
absolutely no chance. That's accurate.
He knew he was going to have to deal with some of this here as Gus Weeks, the replacement for Tommy Miller, throws it over to first, 6-3. And he's been
The future.
Tommy, talk about Gus Weeks for us. He's been stepping in for you. He's been doing really well. We'll wait for Goose, and then we'll let you answer that.
Now batting the left fielder, number 9, Zach France.
Go for it.
Yeah, he's done a great job stepping in. I mean, he was kind of thrown into the fire a little bit there, but it's Gus, man. He's done a great job. Can't say anything bad about him.
This one's rolled over to second. Cardenti.
Yep, that's my boy Kevin.
Makes the play. We joke about it often up here in the booth. I'm gonna keep saying it. I didn't know Kevin owned a glove.
It's an Amazonian. It's from Amazon, I'm pretty sure. Walmart, maybe. I don't know. It's not from a.
Batter's third baseman, number 3, Braden Carter.
Goose, you're just gonna have to go. He'll learn.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right.
This one's rolled over.
Dude,
Hits off
Kevin,
the glove.
2 in a row. Are you serious? Let's go. That's huge for the boys.
1-4-3.
Let's go, Kevin.
Well, you heard it there. Kevin Cardenti gets a second out in the 1-2-3 inning for Joe Toth. We'll keep Tommy Miller with us. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
Electric.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
Can we turn the box?
I gotta.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
This game. Welcome back here on ACTV. Still have Tommy Miller with us, we hope.
Yep, I'm down here.
It's a chaotic booth up here in the non-conference game. AJ Miranda leads us off. You can hear the folks in the dugout with Tommy.
A lot of chatter here.
A lot of chatter. That's one thing that the Bulldogs bring to the table every single year. Probably one of the loudest dugouts in the MIAA.
Massive dugout guys in here, you know. Dugout is a huge part of the game, and we got to bring the energy. Oh, AJ.
You can hear that one
Get
popped
foul.
up in
Get foul.
the triangle and just goes out of play. This is one of those balls here, Tommy, where you're okay if it goes foul, but if it lands fair, it's going to be a double either way.
Adrian double. Yep, that's what we love to call those. But, you know, in AJ's case, we want to see him either hit it in the gap or over the fence. But it's my boy AJ up, so.
You've been with AJ for a while. You remember last year he had a couple of those key moments throughout that run, and this year he's trying to get back into that groove. He's been looking for it, but he's got that stroke.
Yeah, I mean, he's got just massive amounts of power, too. And, you know, if he gets a ball up in the air, it's going for a while. So,
how fun is it to watch his batting practice?
You know, some days it's better than others, but it's AJ. So AJ, he'll put a couple out, put a couple on that over at the tower a little bit. He hasn't hit one off the scoreboard yet. I haven't been there.
Everyone's lined right over to third for the first out here in the bottom of the second.
AJ still's got to hit the scoreboard. I've hit the scoreboard. He hasn't.
There's second baseman number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
I've definitely hit it over the scoreboard too, and AJ hasn't. So that N and NCAA on the scoreboard, parked it. Cleared it.
Who put the smiley face next to the strike?
I don't know. That's been there for a while.
First pitch is a ball to Kevin Cardenti.
It's probably your replacement, Gus Weeks, that did.
Give me a base runner here, Kev.
Yeah, he climbed up there with a ladder one night. And
Good not you.
He pulled some Durham Bulls and went there trying to get the game delayed.
Kib, I got a question for you, Kibby.
All right, hit me up.
And Prang and Goose. You know, it's a great question.
Oh, we lost you for a moment.
All right. What is the best baseball movie of all time?
Ooh, best baseball movie of all time.
Speaking of Bull Durham. You're speaking of Bull Durham.
That's a tough question. There's a lot of good ones.
There is a lot of good ones.
You think Sandlot?
I mean, my favorite baseball movie of all time.
Oh, is that the guy?
Yeah, that's a tough one. You
That's
got
a really
you
good
have
question.
the Sandlot, you have the Rookie, you have Moneyball, you have Bull Durham.
Bull Durham is my favorite. In case
Bull
y'all
Durham.
are wondering.
I'm a Moneyball guy.
I'm a Moneyball guy too.
You can't script that.
Shake it now, shake it.
So full count here on Kevin Cardenti. Goose, did you have a favorite?
Well, I do.
Okay.
But they're ones that you guys probably have not seen. In fact, I'm trying to remember the name.
I don't
of
think
one
that
of
was a strike.
But it stars Joey Brown, and it ends with his team winning a game when a guy hits a ball up the gap and they lose it in a mud puddle because it's pouring, and the guy keeps going around and with his hand trying to pick it up, and the guy scores.
Interesting. 2 outs here.
That was a great movie.
I'm here next to AJ Miranda, and I was telling the guys up in the booth, AJ, that I put one over the scoreboard, and you have yet to do that. So what do you have to say for yourself?
That's true.
He said that's true. So I'm not lying to the folks back home.
Season's not over. He knows. He knows something's up.
Strike 3 to Manorino swinging. That's going to do it here for the bottom of the second. Bulldogs will head back to the field looking to keep the Cardinals scoreless as they trail 4-0. Are we sticking with Tommy for?
We'll keep him around.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today. 161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Well, now we're back. Welcome back here on ACTV. Tommy was telling us in between innings he had a little bit of a shout-out he needed to go through.
Yeah, I got to give a shout-out to my boy, Andrew Rebar. He's the best in-between catcher in America. You know, we give him props every time he comes back to the dugout. He does a great job. Blocks balls up sometimes, no chest protector. Just does a great job getting our pitchers ready in between innings when Dylan's not there. So shout-out to Andrew Rebar.
Shout out to Andrew Rebar. His dad's my boss, so.
Now batting center fielder number 10, Ryan Mitchell.
Joe Toth on the bump. Absolutely disgusting.
Not fun to face during practice?
Absolutely not.
Good.
No chance. Every pitch that he throws moves. It's nothing straight. I don't like it.
Matt Kibbe, Mike Prang, Dave Van Giesen, and now Tommy Miller in the booth here for his second inning of work. Same for Joe Toth.
This guy's flinching behind the plate here. We might have to get.
I mean, I don't even know where.
This is awful. Not awful yet, but it could turn into awful.
We saw in between innings Coach Rainey get his official warning, or as the.
Make a play, Kevin.
Mitchell rips this one up the middle for a single. So Cardinals have the leadoff man aboard.
Get another ground ball here, Joe.
The batter is first baseman number 27, Luke Barber.
So, but we did see Coach Rainey get his warning, or if we had the field umpire from the Hope game on the road, where Hope's head coach Stu Fritz got a warning. It was the official NCAA warning, where no one knew what the difference was.
Well, it's opposed to the official MIAA warning.
That's what we were joking.
A couple of them, I guess.
It's just an official warning, so that's all that matters.
As I'm fond of saying that, the MIAA promotes good sportsmanship and respect for student athletes, coaches, officials, and fans.
That was in the same spot, sir.
So maybe theirs is a little different than the NCAA.
1-1 count. Tommy Miller joining us. And Tommy, you're in your 5th year here.
6th.
6th year here. I forget you're the old guy here.
Get up, Gus.
Get up, Gus.
One.
I don't know if Tommy could have made that play.
Nope.
I don't have to make that play on the jump. I'm tall enough. I can just reach up and grab that.
Then it tips off top, your glove rolls into center, and Gus Weeks comes in to replace you.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 24, Jamie Parebzak.
He knew he was going to get a hard time the moment he had a mic on and was talking to us.
100%.
Don't worry.
And Tommy, I'd also like to let you know that 6 years is a pretty good run, but I'm still the old guy here.
That is true. That one gets past Miranda on the pickoff attempt. Throw down to second, not in time. That'll be an error on Joe Toth.
Hey, but I can honestly say I graduated with my bachelor's and master's degree in 6 years, which is pretty cool. I just was fortunate to play baseball 6 years. So we got sirens out in the center field right now. That's good for Adrian.
Toth working from the first base side of the rubber, runner on second, 1 out in a 4-0 game.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Thank you.
Heard Tommy Miller. Yes, he did. He gets that call.
I called that from here. He heard me, so that's why I called it a strike.
Strap the pads up, Tom. Get back there.
Oh, my God. I would be so scared. Are you kidding me?
When I tore my UCL in college, they had me ump the inter-squad fall games from behind the mound.
That's a dangerous spot to be umping a game from.
Praying strike zone had to be terrible.
Dude, my strike zone was pretty good my senior year.
Oh,
my junior year, I'll admit, it was a little rough, but first day I come in and, I do the game, and I said to my coach after, I'm like, hey, how was that? He was like, open it up a bit. You know, I want my guys swinging. So I'm like, all right. I told everyone, hey, it's told to open it up. That was the same spot as the Kevin Cardeni called strike.
So that's crazy. It should be a strike then, right, Prime?
It should be, but it wasn't.
That's interesting. Something does seem right here.
Oh man, Ivan Rainey giving it to Tommy in the comment section. Tom has indeed never watched Bull Durham.
That is so false. We watched it on the bus multiple times. Dude, Gunner, I live with that kid, man.
Gunner gave it right to him. I think Gunner's here. He went just to comment that.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm almost positive he's here. I think he's right next to us.
Are you serious, Gunner? Gunner, man. We're going to have a movie watching marathon tonight of Bull Durham and other baseball movies.
Bull Durham and Moneyball.
Counts 3-2 here.
You said that.
Payoff pitch.
By you.
Strikes him out.
By you.
Now batting right fielder number 19, Sam Edgel.
Tommy, you got a pretty big weekend coming up here.
Yeah.
What are you looking at in that series?
We're looking to secure the 2 seed in the conference. So I know Kazu and Elma are playing right now, but we got to go into that. We got to take at least 2 out of 3 from them to secure the 2 seed. I think that's what we determined. Let's just go take 3. You know, why not?
As of right now, Kalamazoo is beating Elma in the first game of that doubleheader. If they sweep today,
I think we got to sweep.
You would need to sweep.
Yeah, to get the 2 seed.
Correct.
Yeah,
if
okay.
Alma were to take 1, you would just need to win the series. You and Kalamazoo would finish tied at the end of the year, but
we win the tiebreaker.
However, you would have the tiebreaker with the series 1.
Let's just take 3. Nothing wrong with that.
Gunner also, that one gets past Johnson. Runner's going to move over to third on the wild pitch pass ball. Whatever. Wild pitch goes with Rainey. Gunner wants to give you a hard time. He's saying you're taking a lot of crap from someone with more career home runs.
Oh, my God. What is he saying?
He's talking about the career home run numbers.
Hey, I hit it farther, man. That's all I got to say. I mean, I went over the scoreboard. I don't know what to tell you.
2-1 in for a strike, and it's called a strike.
How many did Gunner have? Gunner had like 7.
Gunner had like 7.
Right?
We will.
Can we fact check that?
I think he had a couple more.
I'm going to pull up the career stats for both of you.
Get over. Sit down.
This one rolled over to Cardenti. He'll fire it over to first. That's going to do it for the top of the 3rd inning. Cardinals strand a runner at third. Can't get him around. The score remains 4-0 here on ACTV. We'll have Tommy Miller for our last inning with them. The half inning in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Hopefully he can rally the boys to get some runs. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
What a guy.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Tommy Miller joining us for the last half inning here in the bottom of the 3rd before we try and get him to pawn it off to Coach Klotz.
Clotter.
I do have the career stats for both Thomas Miller and Gunnar Rainey.
Okay. How many home runs did Ivan Gunnar Rainey have?
Ivan Hang on.
IGR.
The Bulldogs at the bottom of the third is catcher number 7, Dylan Johnson.
Ivan Gunnarini finished his career with 6 home runs.
I have him beat, I think.
Thomas Miller in his active career, 8 home runs.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, man.
Look at that.
The RBI count, Gunnarini 163, Thomas Miller only 104, as Johnson lines his one to right.
Gunnar, all I have to say is Gunnar played 4 years here. I've played 3. I've actually played 2.5. I haven't really played this year. It's been a half year.
It's been a half year.
Go, Gus.
Dylan Johnson continues to keep his streak going.
Yeah, Dylan's hot right now. That dude is hot.
We were talking about it. He's been a sneaky hitter at the bottom of the lineup.
You should just see his BP. Everything's just like right center gap, just absolutely shots. He just lives there.
Gus.
First pitch to Weeks, fastball up for a ball.
He got one at Olivet, though. He hit a home run at Olivet, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought he did.
Yeah, he went big boy, big fly. Oh, not Gus, Dylan. Also, AJ. Oh, Dylan, good run. Let's
Dylan's
go.
a sneaky runner, too, with those catcher knees.
AJ over here, my boy, doesn't really know what's going on sometimes, okay? You know, you look at him, lights on, nobody home.
Oh, my gosh.
And he left. He goes, oh, he's upset.
Yeah, I have to
Great
go
guy, though.
console
Great
him
guy.
after this.
He's an absolute gentleman guy, though.
There's a strike in on Weeks.
Good job, Gus. Come on, baby.
What's the message been to Gus, Tommy? You kind of taking him under your wing a little bit here.
Yeah. I told him, you know, when I got out, I said, hey, man, we just need you to lock down defensively. Like, that's what we need you for. And then, obviously, like, in these situations, we need him to, you know, do a job. Get the guy to third, find a way to get to third. Or a guy on third, less than 2 outs, find a way to get him in. Get assist when he can, obviously. But, you know, other than that, just got to have him be a team guy. And that's what he's been. So, like I said earlier, he can't really play. So, he's done a really good job.
Sorry, I was hoping Goose connected to the Wi-Fi. How did Johnson get to second?
Johnson got to second on a wild pitch.
All right.
And Gus Weeks just walked. This is a big inning for the Bulldogs. They
watch this tie pack right here. Might drop one down the third base line.
got some insight coming.
Might. He's got a lot of room. Got a lot.
Baseman's back.
Yeah, got a lot of room. And he's fast.
Did you pick up the sign from Coach Klotz?
I did not. I was just thinking about that, though, but I did not see it. Oh, see? What did I say? What did I say?
Well, he hasn't done it yet. He just scored around.
Yeah, I know.
That
But
brings
now-
the third baseman in a step.
Hey, he still might do it and might beat it out. That's just how fast he is.
Let's go, Ty. Let's go, Ty. Let's go, Ty. Let's go, Ty. Road.
Bulldogs at least need one or two here. He puts it down the first base
Oh, get
line.
there.
It might roll back.
Oh,
and they pick it up. The pitcher overran it and was just going to let it go. But we've seen that here on the turf where it goes back fair.
Yeah, there was a play last week, 2 weeks ago, I think it was. Somebody hit a ball foul and it just rolled fair.
A little cue ball.
Yeah, kind of crazy. Had to throw that ball out afterwards because bad ball. But
Bad ball. It's supposed to be in the home team, right? Down in that dugout.
yeah.
1-1 here on Ty Peck. Johnson, the runner at second. Weeks, the runner at first. Breaking ball, and he
Yeah,
bunts
does a
this
job.
one
Does a job,
towards the
Gus.
first base line.
Yes, sir,
Picked
Ty.
up by the pitcher.
Tyrone. Yes, sir, Ty. Nice job.
Tommy was saying, does a job.
Lincoln's going to get 2 here.
Definitely
Catch
helped
it,
make
Link.
up for that error in left field by him. So
Now batting the left fielder, number 11, Lincoln Hayward.
Dugout got on Ty Peck immediately. That's something I like to see as well. Doing a job.
Like I said, a bunch of team guys down here.
Now you got Lincoln Hayward.
Lincoln's going to get 2 in here. We're going to have Gus score from second.
How's he going to do it here, Tommy?
I'm saying, Lincoln's BP, he's, he pulls, but in the game, he'll slap it. So, I'm saying I got to go with tendencies here. I'm going to say he's going to hit a ball down the right field line.
On the right field line, so he's pulling it here.
Yeah, I think he's going to pull it. But they're pitching him away. Am I right?
You are right.
So he might. Lincoln's a good hitter, man. He might just slap it that way.
So 1-1 here. He does stay a little bit on top of the plate. That's a thing that all the lefties here for Adrian do. They're on top of the plate, kind of
Getting a slider here.
There it is. It was a fastball.
That was not a
down.
fast. There's no way that was a fastball.
I'm telling you,
No
that went
chance.
straight down into the
Get on
dirt.
something now.
No
Be on
chance.
time.
See, I know what this guy's throwing. He's throwing a fastball here, obviously.
So
Doesn't want to
2-1.
get behind 3-1.
Great advice from your partner next to you. Telling Lincoln to be on time.
Dude, guy, he's a gem. He's a gem.
2-1's the count. Fastball
Oh,
rolls
that
it
does
over
a job.
towards
Does a job.
first.
He might
Takes
beat that
a
out.
hop.
Get that out. He might beat
Hayward
that out.
beats
Safe.
it out. He's
Yeah.
safe.
Yeah. Does a job.
Tommy Miller was on it.
Yep. Knew that from the start.
Bulldogs get one back, and we're going to have a meeting at the mound.
Let's do that shot.
New pitcher coming on here for the Otterbein Cardinals with runners at first and third in a 4-1 game. We're going to take a quick break here on ACTV, and when we come back, we'll tell you a little bit more about the new pitcher.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
It's because of they're like.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Tommy Miller's down there with Jacob Hanoin, who has tied the career saves record at Adrian College. And Tommy, you were asking him during the break how it felt. Did you get an answer from him?
Yeah.
It feels really good. It's going to feel extra good when I get 3 more this weekend against KZ when we sweep.
There it is.
Music to my ears.
Music to my ears.
Hopefully we only have to use Hanoyan for one game so that he can break the record. But then the other two, we're just like so far ahead that we don't even need to, get him hot.
Well, let's see how on top of it he is. Does he know who the pitcher was that he broke the? Or
I
that
think
he's
I
tied
do.
with?
Hey, do you know who the pitcher is that you're gonna be? Yeah, he knows.
Chris
he knows.
Stubbs.
Oh my God.
What years?
What years?
94 to 97.
Wow.
Master of trivia.
That is awesome.
Master of trivia.
Another master of trivia guy, Ty Peck, Jeopardy guy. This guy watches Jeopardy nonstop.
Really?
Ty Peck.
Hey, me and golf coach Brent Greenwood and some other coaches on campus play trivia Thursday nights at Aubrey's. If
Ty Peck sweep guys off the floor at Aubrey's.
looking for some free agent signings. So.
Hanoyan's got a good story about Ty Peck and trivia.
Hotel room down in Alabama. And final Jeopardy question gets asked. Type it. Everybody's going to get it. Not a single guy gets it right. Peck, though, he got it right.
That's my boy Tyrone Peck.
Now batting for the Bulldogs is right fielder number 14, Don
Go
Goods.
Don! Go Don!
Don's going to get us another one right here.
He has been
He's been hitting the ball super
hitting
hard.
the ball. He took over leading categories in those hitting averages and all that good stuff. So stuff you like to see. The Don Goods.
It's just not a strike.
That was.
Oh, okay.
That was
I guess that was a strike. Missed a spot then.
So runners at the corners here. One away for Don Goods. Another left-handed bat. He's facing the lefty here in Kane. Runner takes off.
Yes,
Goods hits
what
and
did I
run.
say? Let's freaking go, man.
And that is what is going to get a run in. The
Yes,
lead is
sir,
cut back.
Donnie Goods. Donnie Ballgame
Runners
is
at
what we
first
call
and
him.
third.
Good job, Gus.
That was a perfectly executed hit
Good job,
and run.
Gus. That was not cool.
Now batting third baseman number 17, Ryan Davis.
We did that on our own. That was just great baseball right there.
He just knew what to go.
Just knew what to do.
That's the insight you get, because I would have called that a hit and run up here, but
Yep.
knowing that they were going to go like that.
This one?
That's knowing your speed, unlike the third base coach, Aaron Klotz. I'll give you a little insight, Tommy. We're going to give Coach Klotz a hard time. He leads the career totals in caught stealing.
Single season.
In a single season.
Gosh.
So you can give him that.
He wasn't fast, huh? He could just hit. Oh, Donnie's off too.
Goods takes off another. Was that one on?
No.
Oh,
We
another
don't
one.
hit and run much as a team. We kind of just do it on our own. But we've obviously been successful doing it. So you got to know when to run. You got to know what counts to run in. And we've done a pretty good job of that. I know you were talking about Ty Peck and Don Goods and their stolen bases and everything. So we like to take the extra base if we can.
Here you go. Coach Klotz stolen bases for his career. 41 attempts, 28 stolen bags. So he's been thrown out 13 times, 8 of them in one season.
That's
Oh,
tough.
my gosh. He must have had bad jumps.
Bad jumps.
He wasn't getting good jumps out there.
We got a final comment from Gunner. One-way leads are on for Don Goods here as he gets back.
Is continuing talking?
He said, final note, A.J. Miranda, 2 seasons, 12 home runs. Tom, 3 seasons, 8 home runs. Hit the weights, Tom.
I just get a Tom. That's funny.
Goods takes off. He'll steal another bag.
He gets AJ gets a full name. I just get a Tom.
Yes.
All I have to say, I'm not a home run hitter, but when I do hit home runs, they go.
They go.
They go far.
Hey, man. I mean, to each their own, right?
I guess so. Hey, Gunnar wasn't a home run hitter either. But
The
he was.
1-2 swung on
He
and
did his,
missed by Davis.
Gunner's senior season, he went absolutely nutty. Home runs, hits, obviously broke the hit record. I think he hit about like 3rd or something.
Now batting first baseman number 30, A.J. Miranda.
Here's A.J. Miranda.
Yeah, he went absolutely crazy. And I'm probably going to hear about this when I get back to the department. But AJ's going to smack the ball.
I just could have sworn I saw Gunner here. I thought I saw him here.
Going back to stolen bases and Don Goods, that's his 22nd of the season, which last game he moved into 4th in a single season. Now he's tied for 3rd in a single season. 22.
My boy Donnie G just
Alex Court from 2008.
Who has the record in a season?
The single season is Ian Mikowski.
Yeah, that
42.
dude could. He could fly.
He also sits in 2nd with 26 in a different season.
Yeah, he could fly.
So A.J. has a 1-1 count, runners at 2nd and 3rd. Bulldogs looking to cash him in.
I'm telling you, dude, AJ's he's gonna score these two. I'm telling you.
Well, realistically, you're at a point in the game, a 7-inning game, not as many outs to work with here, Tommy. So getting those 2 runs here would be huge going into the second half of the game.
Yeah, we got runners on 2nd and 3rd, 2 outs. So obviously we need to catch it in that situation.
Miranda swings through, and that's going to do it here for the bottom of the 3rd. Bulldogs able to cut the lead in half. Tommy,
thanks for having me.
Have you pass it along to Coach Klotz whenever you get a chance, and we'll bring him on, all right?
It's been a pleasure. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you, Tommy. We'll talk to you later, all right?
Yep.
We'll be right back here on ACTV. The score, 4-2 in favor of Otterbein.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Brandon Schultz.
Brandon Schultz, indeed.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Top of the 4th inning here between the Cardinals and the Bulldogs. 4-2 is our score. We believe Coach Klotz is getting mic'd up right now. His mic's off, so we won't be able to hear anything
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Bulldogs is number 36, Brandon Schultz. Schultz in place of Joe Toth.
And we'll see if Gunner is going to give Coach Klotz a hard time, too, in the comments section.
So, Matt, I want to clear up. I just could not remember the name of this particular movie, the best baseball movie. 1952, a movie called The Winning Team.
Really?
It's the story of Grover Cleveland Alexander, played by none other than President Ronald Reagan. His co-star was Doris Day. It's black and white. As the first pitch comes into the leadoff batter, Noah Sproles. And it's got a famous scene where Rogers Hornsby, as a rookie, comes up and like he goes like the first week of his major league career without a hit. And Grover's on the mound, and the catcher calls time. He's doing some mop-up work because his team's way ahead. And the catcher comes out and goes, if this guy doesn't get a hit, they're going to send him down. So President Reagan says to the catcher, I'm going to throw a fastball right down the middle and tell him to be ready for it. Hornsby gets a double, and Ronald Reagan shakes his head at the guy. And Hornsby points at him and goes, I'll never forget that. And then the basis of the story is at the end of Grover's career, Rogers Hornsby is, of course, the player manager, and he keeps Grover on the team, and Grover ends up winning the World Series for him because he, helped him out by keeping him in Major League Baseball another year. It's a great film.
Film from ages ago.
Well, it ain't in color. I'll put it that way.
This one rolled over to Weeks at short. He'll throw it over to first. First out of the inning, and with that, we're able to welcome in assistant coach, third base coach Aaron Klotz onto the broadcast. Coach, how you doing?
What's going on, gentlemen?
Yeah, we can hear you fine. Can you hear us?
How about the shortstop Braden and Quincell?
Hang on here. We're figuring out our thing up here.
I got a cord coming soon here, it sounds like, so we should be able to fix the problem and hear you while you're in the third base coaching box, seeing what you're telling the boys as you round them around third, giving them the windmill. That one's fouled back.
Two quick strikes for Schultz on Quincell here.
Execute.
Bulldogs got two in the bottom of the third. They're back in the game at 4-2. It's important that Schultz be able to get the Cardinals out here in the top of the fourth and get the Bulldogs back up to bat.
We have lost coach. Oh, there he's back.
The pitch, it's popped up out of play.
Right on my truck. Almost. Maybe that happened.
You broke up a little bit. We broke up just a little bit.
I think it's where your receiver's at.
Where do you got the receiver at? You might need to put it in the front a little bit.
I got it right here. How about that?
There we go. You might have to hold on to it a little bit for right now.
We'll put it right here in my top thing, man. We'll look official.
Look official.
I saw Lindor do this the other day.
Check swing. No, we didn't. I got a cord coming, so we should be able to set it out and get it closer over there, so that will be good. I know he's giving us some crap here.
Yeah. We're getting there. We'll get you plugged in here.
2-2 here. Once one rolled back. Kevin Cardenti with the Amazon glove. Throws over to first. And he got him!
There we go. You hear me now?
I think we got you a little bit here.
We're getting there. We got stuff all over up here.
No betting.
I love everyone in that dugout.
Here we go. How about
pitch betting number 2, Gavin Thompson.
You're the one that's most used to the wires down there.
We're getting there. We're getting there. You got me now?
I think we got you.
Got you now.
2 outs here. Coach Klotz joining us here after we had Tommy Miller for 2 innings.
I'll be a lot better than Tommy.
Yeah, I did tell Tommy his first few outs he was a little bit boring.
That's a pretty low ceiling, Coach.
Yeah. Had a rough couple weeks, so we got to work him back in the mix.
He says he'll be back for Saturday, which is going to be a good time for him to reinsert himself into the lineup.
Swung through.
Kibby, congrats on Syracuse, huh?
I appreciate it. It's going to be fun out there.
You no rumor that you're going to be in the mascot uniform for the basketball game, is it?
I might try. I heard it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. That'd be pretty good.
Kalamazoo takes game 1 of their doubleheader versus Alma, 4-2. Just getting ready to start their other one. Alma has bases loaded with 2 outs in the top of the first.
Could use them to cash in there. Bulldogs looking
By
for some help.
Schultze.
Cardenti gets another one, fields it over to first for the putout. That's going to do it for the top of the 4th inning. 4-2 is our score right now. Bulldogs need a big bottom half of the inning. Coach Klotz getting ready to send them home. We'll be right back here on ACTV.
For Otterbein in the top half of the 4th inning, they get no runs on no hits. There were no errors. And
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Welcome back, bottom of the 4th. Bulldogs trailing 4-2. Kevin Cardenti going to lead things off for Adrian.
now batting the second baseman, number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
Lukovsky checks in behind the plate for Otterbein. Kane's still on the mound, the big lefty.
To mention that Max Lukovsky is now catching again. Otterbein did this in the first game, so they're basically splitting the games with their catchers. But
Big weekend for the Otterbein Cardinals. Catcher interference, too, it looks like. We got to have catcher interference on that, eh? Huh?
Ooh. He's nodding his head. Coach Klotz was looking for it. You mentioned a big weekend. 2 big weekends and going into this from this midweek affair.
Yeah, it's a pennant race, boys. No doubt about it.
ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting for the Bulldogs is the number 3, Andrew Atherton. Atherton in place of Anthony Manarino.
The Otterbein boys got Marietta, so they're headed down to play the number 1 team in the land. They're in second place in their league. And then the Bulldogs got a big weekend with the Zoo.
You get the benefit of the doubleheader being here at home, here at the Nick.
Yeah.
Trying to get that home field advantage in the MIAA tournament as well.
Yeah, it looks like obviously if we sweep them, we'll get a chance to probably play Kalamazoo maybe again, possibly. If they win today, we would give them 3 losses, and they would tie with us, and we would hold the tie. Or actually, so we would host them, right?
It's if they sweep today, and we would need to sweep them to host.
Yep.
If they sweep today and then win the series this weekend, they would, or if they win 1 this weekend, they would host us. But if they split today, we just need to win the series to host them.
A lot of scenarios based on game number 2 here against Alma and Kalamazoo. We're joined by assistant coach Klotz over in the third base coaching box. He's trying to get his team on base here, help him out and round him around third.
in a 4-2 ball game. And Coach, I'm kind of curious. You know, now you got a runner on third. You got a speedster. What are you starting to look for here?
Well, obviously we all carry a watch. We got a left-hander. We're seeing how fast he gets to the plate. Hey, what we got? Go to work. You know, and we're seeing how fast he is. We're relaying some stuff.
The better's catcher
some
number 7,
people
Dylan Johnson.
see, some people don't. We put a lot of guys on their own. So, you know, Lincoln earlier, he knows what count and he can run and do stuff like that. So he took off and studied the pitcher, make sure we're good on everything, and got the green light, and he went. And unfortunately, AJ didn't get it done. But you know, we're going to play aggressive. It don't matter the game, score. You know, we turn them loose and we try to educate them throughout the week back. And as long as they got a good game plan and they're in the game, you know, they'll live if they're out based on what we thought they could and couldn't do based on what we knew they were going to see. So we don't give a whole lot of signs over here. We give some stuff that says they're on their own or they're staying put, anchoring down, and we let them play a little bit.
So you said you give the guys a lot of kind of on your own. Did you have back in 1995 specifically, did you have you're on your own when you got to first base?
Nah, Coach Rainey would tell us when to go and when not to go. So.
Ooh, that changes the narrative a little bit here.
It changes a little bit.
Because you do lead single season caught stealing in program history with 8 in 1995.
Yeah, I do. I don't even know if I could run that fast, but somehow I got a lot of stolen bases. He didn't go there. Corey's my man out there. He ain't not going to ring him up. There you go. Not a boy.
That's one of those areas, too, where you wonder why you even checking out. You can't tell unless he goes all the way around behind the mound.
Yeah, 2 umpires is tough. If he rings him up there, it's going to send Skip in a little fiery mode, I'm sure.
He's already got his official NCAA warning.
That boy. Right there in front of you. Okay, right there, they're on their own. They read that ball to left field. They're on their own. Get here safe. They got the green light to do so behind them. Look at me. But yeah, man, I caught stealing. Sure, those stats right.
Say that again. Sorry, we lost.
I got.
Said you got caught stealing 8 times in 1995, which leads program single season record. Your career, we have you as 12th overall. You're 28 for 41.
Wow, 28.
So that
you got to remember Duffy. The score might have been a pass ball or two. It might have got a stolen base. We got to make a change, right? He's got to make a change. Came in, right? He's got to make it. Yep. So they didn't want to bring their pitcher in there, but he came out of the bullpen and crossed the foul line. Once he does that, he's in the game. So they got to bring in a new guy.
we didn't even see that from up here.
Yeah.
It's a hard one to see.
Well,
they don't got a lot of room to.
I saw him kind of playing with the door, and I was wondering like if he was locked out or something. But
so once
we're gonna need you to turn around and face us. Maybe that'll help.
Corey Ray's a great umpire, and
there we go.
He does a lot of Division I games, and he's just done the Division III regional on the field. So not gonna sneak much stuff by Corey. So he knows what's going on.
So it's the moment they cross over the foul line.
Yeah. So if you signal for a change and those guys come in and they cross that foul line, they're in the game. Whether you not like so their head coach not here today. He got hit with a foul ball in the dugout a couple weeks ago, so he didn't make the trip. So they got their assistant coaches running everything, and hope if George is watching, hope he's doing well. Great guy. But they got a good staff over there, and looks like the guy came in the game. Like you said, it's tough to communicate here at our field. Those bullpens behind the fence. And Coach Prince has got walkie-talkies talking to our guys, so we get those guys communication with walkie-talkies and limit such yelling down to the dog pound down there. They got all those guys sitting down in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for Otterbein is number 47, Jackson Peliquin. Peliquin in place of Robbie King.
How good has the addition of Craig Prince been to the staff here at Adrian College, Coach?
So Princey's obviously really good. one of the top pitchers they ever had in their program. So I always give him a hard time on getting in the regionals his senior year, and Tommy Parsons threw 142 pitch complete game, and that was Coach Prince's senior year. But he's done a great job with our pitchers. Does a great job recruiting. Really knows and teaches the game really well. Our guys communicates really well. They really like him a lot. A bright future ahead of him, that's for sure. We hope he stays around here long. Hey, one we got. Let's go. Square one up. Come on. So
Now batting the shortstop, number 2, Gus Weeks.
In the out of bag, green or red? So I yell green or red to these guys. Green means they'll tag, red means they won't. So if you hear me yelling green or red, they're always going to go back and tag. They'll take a look at all the outfielders, see where they're at.
Gus Weeks.
Green. Foul balls, we always tag.
No matter what, even in the limited foul territory.
Come on, Gus, let's go.
Gus Weeks, the freshman here, he stepped in. He's played really well here in his time in lieu of Tommy Miller.
Done a nice job for a young kid, man. Got thrown right in the fire.
You got a young left side of the infield, Coach, with Ryan Davis as he rolls one over. That's a big double play for Otterbein. Coach, we hope you stay with us here.
Yeah.
And we'll step aside here on ACTV for a quick break. And when we come back, it's the top of the 5th inning here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Get up and throw.
There you can hear the walkie-talkie. Welcome back here on ACTV. We're joined by assistant coach Aaron Klotz here, the superstar that made it on Random NCAA Athlete a few weeks ago for his football days here, a multi-sport athlete at Adrian College.
Still trying to figure out who threw that out there.
You haven't gotten any tips?
You know, I don't even follow those guys on Twitter. One of my son's friends sent him a text message with a screenshot, and I started laughing, and they had the hammer on there, so that was the farthest from the truth right there, calling me the hammer, I guess. They didn't see any of my tackles. It didn't go much above the ankles. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I'm still getting former players.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Now pinch
time.
batting for Otterbein is number 31, Ryan Grant.
Grant's going to take on the lefty Schultz here in the top of the 5th inning. It's a 2-run ball game, 4-2. Matt Kibbe, Mike Prang, Dave Van Giesen, Coach Klotz here on the broadcast.
Klotz has done a lot in his career here.
He has.
Played football, played baseball.
This one's popped up, and Cardenti out there. I asked Tommy Miller about this, Coach, and I'll ask you about it here. Let's give Goose a second to get the PA.
Now batting third baseman, number 3, Braden Carter.
Did you know Kevin Cardenti owned a glove?
We did not. You know, we hit it for a couple of years, and then you know, as you've seen as you followed us, we're a little beat up everywhere right now. We got guys getting dinged up in BP today that can't play today, so it's one of those years right now where we're trying to hold it together and piece it together and get there. But Kevin's done a nice job, man. He's always been a hitter and worked his way in the line.
Now batting center fielder number 10, Ryan Mitchell.
Doing that for 3 years and had a great 3 years. He struggled a little bit this year, but he's starting to come on and trying to get him on track.
Bulldogs, you guys might be heating up at kind of just that right time in the season. right before the postseason gets going. Coach, what's it going to take here down the stretch?
Well, we got to play good defense. Obviously, got to pitch it well, and we've done a good job hitting the ball. Obviously, the first game we didn't swing it real well, and this one we're not doing what we thought. But we play good defense and we pitch it. We'll have a great chance to win that tournament next week. Assuming, obviously, with that loss that Alma had today, we're in already, right? My math's right, so we're automatically in. And we get there. We've been talking to the guys like, hey, man, if you look at our senior leadership and guys, I mean, those guys out there like Peck and some of those other guys, I mean, hell, we played about 20 extra ball games than most of the other teams in the league just in postseason, you know? I mean, not necessarily so much of the guys that are playing out there, but, you know, the AJ and Peck and, you know, Max, Denny, and those guys that are seniors. I mean, heck, we played a lot of postseason ball, which you look at it, it's a lot more ball than anyone else has played.
No batting. First baseman number 27, Luke Barber.
So see if that pays off.
Speaking of that, Alma, Kalamazoo, Alma dropping the first one. Alma is winning 3-0 right now after scoring 3 runs in the top of the first. Bases loaded pass ball, and then a 2 RBI double.
Yeah, this will be good. This is good. I mean, playing Otterbein, they're second in the OAC, 24 wins, 25 wins, and they got a good 1 through 9 lineup. You look at their numbers; they're all hitting above 330, 320, or something like that.
Goose pointed that out. There was only one guy below 300 in the lineup.
Right. No, and this kid at the plate here, I think, is the all-time hits leader at Otterbein. He broke it against us, I believe, when we played down there in Columbus about a month ago. He's a great hitter. Obviously, Coach Prince, I think, played with him even.
He'll rope this one down the left field line right into the bench. Or the bullpen, I should say.
They're a physical-looking outfit, that's for sure. So our pitcher's done a good job today keeping them in check.
Coach, I want to kind of hear your thoughts a little bit on the man to your right, head coach Craig Rainey. He's been here for a long time. Just wanted to kind of hear your thoughts on your former head coach.
Yeah, right. No, played for him and got a chance to hop right in and coach with him. And hell, he's won 750 games, and I think I've been a part of almost all of them except like 20 of them. So it's been fun. It's a great ride. We got a great staff. We all stay out of each other's way, and we're all here for one goal, and that's to win NCAA titles and go to the postseason. And we've had a good job of doing that. Oh, damn. He's out.
Wow.
That was
kind of a weird play.
I think those two should have been reversed.
Yeah, I thought he was out here, maybe safe there.
He was safe by a step at first. I think they need to appeal both of these. If you're going to appeal one, you have to appeal the other.
So a little bit of a conversation here between the umpires here. This is the second time they've had a conversation.
He had the top of the bag.
And that's going to bring out Craig Rainey to talk about it.
I don't think the runner ever touched the bag.
You had a better vantage point from it down there, Clancy, than we did.
I thought the guy at third was out. And I thought the guy at first might be safe. It was tough for me to see, but he did tag the bag, I thought, but I couldn't tell. Everything was messed up on that. It's baseball. We'll see what Skip does here. Yeah, no, he
does have his warning.
He does have his warning. Corey's a good umpire. He'll let Coach Rainey talk to him. He'll yell at him a little bit, and Corey won't say much. Corey handles his business very well.
Then we want to appeal third.
Be smart, one out.
Touch the bag with his glove. That's all you got to do. You couldn't see it from there. You can't see balls and strikes.
I got one out. Yeah.
Thank you.
That's going to be a...
I guess Coach just got ejected.
It's going to be it for Coach Rainey.
I'm tired of watching you umpire.
We can hear him loud and clear through your mic down there. It's the best call umpires made all day.
Corners in, I'd say. Play middle back. Hey, AJ!
Hey, right.
Roll it up.
Hey, whichever way.
Roll it up.
Hey, Dill. Hey, get a gun ball here.
Right back into the coaching immediately.
Yeah. Things got hot. Wherever it takes you, step on it.
So Craig Rainey has been thrown out of this game. A 4-2 game. Brendan Schultz has got the bench on his side here.
Pretty sure.
Oh boy, not hurt, Ryan. Wherever it takes you.
Coach Rainey's 4th ejection
overall.
Right there.
Every game matters. Every game matters. That's what I love about the guy.
This one rolled over. Davis gloves it, hits off
Yeah.
Weeks.
Pop,
Weeks
pop,
is
pop.
going to have to hang on to it here. Smart play by the freshman. Hangs on to it, only 1 run scores.
An infield hit there. Brings our score to 5-2.
Now batting right fielder number 19, Sam Edgel.
Hey, same thing.
AJ.
Same
Yes.
thing. Same thing, Ryan.
So, Coach, does that put you in the head coaching spot
I
now?
don't know. I guess so.
I know when Coach Rainey won his 700th game last year, we were joking with over 29 years of baseball, there comes a lot of wins, there also comes a lot of ejections. So they were joking that maybe they should subtract all those ejections, and he's actually not quite at 700 yet.
Yeah, there was a little joke going for a while that every time he got thrown out, I was like 8-0 or something like that.
Go make the call yourself.
So we're saying we have there's a good shot here today.
Yeah, might see. We got 3 cracks left. Got to hold them here.
That's the disadvantage to the 7-inning game, though. You don't have as many outs to play with here.
Now 7-inning ball games, they go by quick. We saw that in the first game. Attaboy!
Second pitch in. If Brendan Schultz here, he's got the experience under his belt. He's got the junk to get out of this jam as well.
Yeah, he's done a good job. He's been here. I mean, biggest his sophomore year, he threw 6 points against Denison in the regional. He'll let him hang out here. Attaboy.
Swung out and missed. He'll do it himself and strikes out the batter.
Hey, 2 we got. Be smart.
Yes, sir.
Save a run.
Now batting second baseman number 12, Noah Sproles.
AJ, make sure we're blocking everything up. Stay back. Don't let it get by you. Attaboy.
Popped up foul.
Now right here, it's just about in the situation, first pitch strike. Gotta get the first pitch strike. Then, Schultz, he's got that junk ball. As we saw that last at bat. He can mess around with that, keep the ball low, and doesn't get him out himself. Hopefully, roll ground ball.
That one missed.
Not bad. Not bad. Locate a little better.
All around that boy.
Oh, Schultze. Attaboy! Talk! Trouble. Good. Attaboy, good job. That's a tough one right there, huh, boy?
Davis makes the catch, and Coach Klotz is going to get his team going now.
Let's go.
Nice job.
We'll step aside here. The score 5-2. Bulldogs need a big bottom half of the 5th here on ACTV.
So we worked on that with the machine the other day.
Ryan Grant goes to left field. 31.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Gotten an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
You guys are getting your money's worth today.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, got out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Matt Kibbe, Mike Prang, Dave Van Giesen, and Coach Klotz down on the field level
with the mic on talking to us. We think he's the head coach.
Yeah, I guess that's what they tell me.
Ty Peck, top of the order due up for you here in the bottom of the 5th inning here, Coach. And down by 3, really need the offense to get going. Ty Peck rolls it to first, and that's going to be the first down of the inning.
Link. Hey. You got to make him take a pitch here. He can't just swing at this next one.
Trying to give your staff a little bit of a longer rest here, Coach.
Yeah. Link still here. Usually swing at that first pitch. The next guy up better not swing at it until he gets a strike. We're trying to build some pitchers up there. I got a league weekend. I got some bullpen guys, so I got to make these next 8 outs tough. Attaboy, go to work. Come on, Link, come on, boy.
Hayward stepping in here, trying to get on base and start a rally here in the bottom of the 5th inning. 5-2 is the score.
Hi, boy.
Upstairs.
Something you see, hit it hard, come on up.
Coach, you got an approach for your hitters here?
Yeah, we just got to make sure we're not trying to get them all back at one time. I mean, young kids want to think, we got to tie it up this inning. We just got to get one maybe, see what we can do and get on base. See if we can get in that bullpen a little bit more. They're throwing for our young guys here and get a chance to let some of our other guys drive you in, man. You're not going to hit that 3-run home run with no one on base. Never been done.
3-1's the count.
Attaboy, good AB.
There's where that take comes in to help you out here, Coach. A 5-pitch at bat leads to a walk.
Yeah, no, it worked out all right. We just got a great hitter coming up here. Dave, what we got? Be smart.
You mentioned a great hitter here, Don Goods. And how has he been on the team for you this year?
He's good. He's been a good addition, man. He's obviously a great baseball player. He takes his work very serious, wants to win, very disciplined guy. Does a good job for us. Been a nice addition. Attaboy. Hey, Donnie. Donnie, be smart. Be smart.
I think the third baseman thinks you're talking to yourself, by the way.
Yeah, he might be. I'm sorry. If he don't see these headphones in, then he probably doesn't know what's going on.
Thinks you're picking signs, Houston Astros style.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Attaboy, be smart. Hey, gotta be right here. Gotta be right here. Come on.
Those are close pitches. The Bulldog eyes have been good.
Be smart. They look all right. Well, maybe off the plate a little bit. Coach Rainey sent a message, so maybe tighten up the zone a little bit.
2-0.
Attaboy, good take. That's all. Get a better one. Here we go.
Sees the striking. You mentioned that, Coach, a good take. You want to find your pitch here when you're ahead in the count.
Yeah, Donnie's obviously someone who likes to get the ball in. If he does, he hits it very well.
Yeah, those 2 rockets in the first game, unfortunately, right at the second baseman. Well, those were a rope.
Here's the 2-1.
Like
good
that.
swings.
Get out there! Get out there!
It looked like it had a chance. The wind might have knocked it down here at the Nick.
What RD? Who we got? Be smart. Read it.
That's a good job there by Lincoln Hayward there, Coach.
Yeah. You know, I mean, the ball's not carrying today. I mean, that ball's hit pretty well. Ball's not carrying at all, so got to get out there, see it. If it drops, you're going to get maybe 2 bases.
The batter's third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
You want to make sure that playing start. Every out counts here, out.
Got a freshman here in Ryan Davis.
Swinging it well, man.
There's a hot shot. That had your name written all over it.
Broke my finger 2 years ago. It's kind of made me a little gun shy, so I'm not older and wiser, I guess you would say.
I always wondered why you give these little Olay waves at them.
Yeah. If it's coming somewhere I can get it, I'll take a shot. But some of these guys, they hit the ball very hard. And I don't want to get in the way of it, that's for sure. I learned my lesson. It was a conference tournament like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. I was hoping the championship. I took one and ended up going to the hospital because I broke my finger.
You made it through the rest of the game, though.
Yeah, it was hard. It was tough.
Bulldogs get a runner on, but can't get them around to score in the bottom of the 5th inning. They'll head to the top of the 6th. Only 6 outs left for each team. The Otterbein Cardinals lead by a score of 5-2. Coach, you sticking with us?
Yeah, I'll stick with you for the half inning, then we'll try to lock in, see if we can win a ball game.
Sounds like a plan. We'll be back here on ACTV.
See you guys.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking to you.
Place of Brandon Schultz.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Top of the 6th inning here. It's our last half inning with Coach Klotz.
Yeah, man, let's go. Let's throw 0 up and heck, get 4 runs and get 3 outs and get out of here, man. These 7-inning games go quick, that's for sure.
Yeah, they do.
Leading off for Otterbein in the top of the 6th inning is shortstop number 8, Braden Quincell.
Already just over an hour and a half into the contest. Only 2 innings left. Bulldogs trying to hope just an inning and a half.
Let's go.
Look good right there, a little out.
Just a tad maybe.
Slightly out, but it's been called a strike today.
Here's the 1-0.
Up, talk!
Up in the air. And here Coach yelling at his team to talk. Weeks is underneath it. He'll make the catch. Looking like a young Tommy Miller out there.
Yeah, man. Tommy's, what's my man's name? Wally Pitt, right?
Wally Pitt.
Guy got hurt, never got back in the lineup.
I told him that my torn UCL is stronger than his ankle.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pinch batting is number 4, Matthew Gibson.
Now we need to get him back, though, get him healthy for them to make a run, because he's obviously been a great player for us here. And he's caught a bad break at Albion, sliding into the bag, and it's dinged him up for a couple weeks, and it's obviously hurt us, obviously. I mean, even though Gus has played really, really well, and just having Tommy's bat in that lineup has definitely hurt us.
This one rolled over. Kevin Cardenti there. He'll make another clean play at second and get the out number 2 here for the Bulldogs. And that's where we stand now.
It's been clean ball game.
Now batting number 31, Ryan Grant.
Exactly right, Coach. It has been a clean ball game. You look back, the only errors came back, I believe, first inning early in the contest.
Yeah, no, our pitchers have done a good job throwing strikes, pounding the zone, and had one bad inning that first inning of both games almost, right? And,
yeah.
You know, the biggest thing is when they have those innings, you try to limit to 2 or 3, you know, hope you don't get that 4 or 5, but that's baseball, and you keep playing and get a shot to win the game. I mean, heck, what did we have? 3 hits that last game and won, you know, and scored a run in the 1 inning and had 1 hit. 2 runs on 1 hit, you know. Take them when you can get them.
Coach, I also want to point out your Wally Pip reference for some of our younger viewers. Furthering Wally's troubles was the fact that Mr. Gehrig did not take a lot of days off.
No, he did it, man. He's the Iron Man, right?
4-pitch walk here with 2 outs. Puts a runner at first, 2 away.
So we got to make a pitch. Here we go.
Batters, third baseman number 3, Braden Carter.
At the top of the order here. Coach, you work a lot with the infielders here on the turf. You're very familiar with the turf. Runner takes off, down goes Johnson, and did not get him.
Yeah, we do get a lot more work in, probably more than other programs, and get a lot of work, get a lot of reps. Some teams probably aren't practicing outside much this week because of that rain, and we get a chance to get out here every day on the Astro turf, and it's awesome. So, I mean, there's probably not a lot of people that will be playing today around the area, I'm guessing, because of all that rain yesterday.
Is there a different approach you go?
We got one there, boys. We got one there.
He did.
Hey, great pitch. Get us in here. Come on.
Braden Carter not happy with the call, and he made sure the umpire knew it. Here's the 0-2. Rolled over. Weeks, backhand. Has to Jeter it over to first. Plenty of time. He got him!
Oh, what a play, huh? Going.
What a play by the shortstop, Gus Weeks. And, Coach, thanks for joining us.
Hey, appreciate it, guys. Thanks for everything you do, man. And let's get a win, baby.
Let's get a win. Coach Klotz joining us on the broadcast. Thank him for his time. Thank Tommy Miller for his time as well. We'll step aside here. The score 5-2. Bulldogs need a big inning here in the bottom of the sixth.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please now. Catching for the Cardinals is number 45, Zach Taylor.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Otterbein and Bulldogs doing battle here in the second game of a split doubleheader, 7-inning contest. Bulldogs down by 3.
Leading off for the Bulldogs in the bottom of the sixth is number 30, A.J. Miranda.
A.J. Miranda leads us off here. 5-2 is our score. Matt Kibbe, Mike Prang, Dave Van Giesen with you. We've lost Coach Klotz. He's going to focus in, get his team going here. Again, thank those guys, Tommy Miller, Coach Klotz joining us on the broadcast for the first time ever, having a live player and coach on the broadcast here at Nicolay Field.
Yeah, it was fun. Both guys did
had fun.
Did a nice job. Tommy a little boring to start,
A
but
little boring, but
we figured it out as we went along.
Figured out. We had a swung through by Miranda. We had a little story time with Goose. We found out there's movies older than we thought.
So now you all can go home and
now we're gonna have to find it.
Try and find the winning team with President Ronald Reagan. Starring as Grover Cleveland Alexander.
I know another baseball movie that we totally missed.
What's that?
Major League.
The Major League. Yeah, we did.
That's one of my top.
Major League's a good one. Major League's a good one. 0-2 here on Miranda. Need the leadoff man on here. We'll see a ball up.
Major League and 8-man out.
8-man out's another good one.
That's a good one.
Both
you know what we didn't talk about?
Charlie Sheen baseball movies.
You know which one else we didn't talk about? Field of Dreams.
Field of Dreams, yeah. I went to college 20 minutes east of Field of Dreams. I was there multiple times.
I don't know if you guys saw what they're doing now. They're going to turn it into a giant baseball complex.
So when I was in college, that was a plan.
Yeah.
That was the plan before they built the Major League Stadium out there, was to turn that. They were going to do 9 fields.
Miranda sends one high, deep to left field, back at the wall, and hits the top of the wall, but it's caught.
There's no way he's out.
That looked like it hit the wall and went right into the glove. A little bit of a Javi Baez on opening day. Miranda staying at second base here. Another conversation here. It was a 2-2 drive to left field. That wall is tall. And take a look at the replay. So I don't know if you'd be able to tell too much, but it's a drive. Miranda not happy about it. And Coach Klott's having a conversation with him. I think it's probably a good thing we took the mic away.
It are true, Matt. It are true. Wish we could have somehow put the mic on the left field wall, because
we heard it up here loud and clear.
I could hear it from here that ball hit the fence. Now batting the second baseman, number 9, Kevin Cardenti.
So that brings up Kevin Cardenti here with 1 out in the bottom of the 6th inning. Bulldogs looking to mount another comeback here against one of the top teams in the OAC. Cardenti back to the mound, picked up and tossed over to first. Put a good swing on it, but the glove got in the way of it. There's 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Now batting, number 3, Andrew Atherton.
Andrew Atherton, he came in earlier in the game, was a pinch hitter. Now he's looking to keep this inning alive. You get 1 here in the 6th inning, you'll be happy. .1-0 here on Atherton. That one's in for a called strike on the corner. The 1-1. Outside, Atherton watches it go by for a ball. Counts in his favor. That one's upstairs. 3-1 now on Atherton. Count in his favor.
Atherton checked into the game earlier for Anthony Manarino. See, watches the 3-1 pitch down the middle go by, counts full. Manarino was in the starting lineup as the designated hitter today.
Here's the 3-2. Atherton swings, lines it to left field. This one will hit the turf and bounce up to the left fielder. And that will be a base hit for Atherton. They'll keep the bottom of the 6th inning alive.
Now batting the catcher, number 7, Dylan Johnson. That base hit by Atherton makes that call on the Miranda ball even bigger, because he gets his double.
It is.
He probably scores on that and makes it 5-3, and now there's a runner with 1 out. So that one was a huge call.
Especially in a 3-run ball game. Bulldogs would love to scratch a run across here.
They got a good bat at the dish, though, with Dylan Johnson.
The zone does seem to be shrinking.
Slightly.
However, I thought there was a couple to Atherton that could have been called strikes, and I think that one there could have been called a strike as well.
(1-0) here on Johnson. He swings at an inside pitch and fouls it to the left side. (1-1) is the count on Johnson. Atherton, the runner over at first, will get picked back. That one's upstairs on Johnson. The count will go into his favor, 2-1. Johnson swings, fouls another one back. Johnson, we've talked about a lot, has been a hot hitter lately and could use it here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
Well, anything he can do to keep this inning alive can do two things. One, hopefully cut the deficit, but also flip that lineup for the 7th inning and get us to the top of the order in case we need a few runs.
Loops one towards right field. This one's going to hang up just long enough for the right fielder to make a catch, and that's going to do it for the bottom of the 6th inning. Bulldogs need to get 3 outs and hold the lead to 3 for Otterbein. We'll step aside here on the ACTV. The score 5-2 in favor of Otterbein.
You know, trying to give you these tips before you.
Brown is in left field.
Head off. You gotta. Sometimes you gotta do that. So like.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Bulldogs trail by 3 runs here in the top of the 7th inning. 6 more outs left in this game. Unless the Bulldogs can get some runs in the bottom half, but got to hold Otterbein here.
Mm-hmm. Leading off for Otterbein in the top of the 7th is center fielder number 10, Ryan Mitchell.
I have 2 more weeks.
Well, we go to the top of the 7th. Ryan Mitchell stepping in for the Cardinals. He has a check swing called a strike from pitch number 1. He's facing Andrew Giorno. Giorno trying to keep him at a 3-run lead going into that last inning. The second ball's popped up by Mitchell. He's had a couple of singles today in 3 trips in this second game. Yeah, the Cardinals jumped on the Bulldogs in the first inning with 4 big runs, and that's pretty much held up all afternoon here.
There's a fly ball out to right field. Goods drifting under it, makes the catch, and there's one down in the Cardinal 7th. Now batting the first baseman, number 27, Luke Barber. So Luke Barber be the next hitter. Barber's got a hit and a walk. His 3 at-bats. There's a bounding smash foul down the line, gloved by Ryan Davis. He'll toss it back to Giorno. Giorno had 0-1 on the big Cardinal first baseman. Pitches outside for a ball, make it 1-1. Got a reminder, this weekend Kalamazoo will be in town on Saturday afternoon for a 1 o'clock doubleheader. It's going to be a big doubleheader in the MIAA standings. Hopefully the Bulldogs can have a good week against the Hornets and move into second place and host that first game, which probably would be against the Hornets. So it could be a 4-game set with the folks from Kalamazoo. There's the pitch. There's a fly ball right field. This is driving Goods back, but he's got it now, and he makes the catch for out number 2. The ball hit a little bit better than Mitchell's, but both of them easily caught by Don Goods. Now batting designated hitter number 24, Jimmy Poreznik. Poreznik is up to bat. 2 out now in the 7th. Here's a pitch outside for a ball.
Need an out here, Goose, if you're the Bulldogs. Get back in that dugout and get ready to go. Get the sticks.
So far, a pretty good outing by Giorno. He's only had 1 walk. And this is second inning. A big swing that time is missed. Ball rolls away from Johnson. This is the 7th hitter that Giorno has faced.
Well, I heard that was the case last year with 22.
Outside for another ball. That makes it 2-1. That
pitch.
one hits the outside corner for strike number 2. Otterbein with 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. Bulldogs 2 runs, 6 hits. They've had 2 errors. As the pitch is now lined to Goods. Can he make all 3 outs? Yes, he can. He comes running in. And Giorno does a great job for the Bulldogs with 2 scoreless innings of no-hit ball. And so we go to the bottom of the 7th. Our score here is Otterbein 5, Adrian 2. We'll see if the Bulldogs have a rally in them when we return. You're watching Adrian College Baseball on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Welcome back here on ACTV. Bottom of the 7th inning. This is it. 3 outs left for the Bulldogs, and they trail by 3 runs.
Well, leading off for Adrian in the bottom of the 7th is shortstop number 2, Gus Weeks. So Gus Weeks leading it off. He needs to get on base Bulldogs got to get 2 on base before they can threaten here. So any runners they get will be going 1 base at a time till that third man comes to the plate. There's a smash into left field. That's a base hit. That's going to start it off on a positive note. Let's say Gus is now going to try to advance 1 base at a time until we get a tying run up to bat. Now batting the center fielder, number 6, Ty Peck.
I was just going to say, Gus Weeks, the 9-hole hitter, all his job was to turn it over and get on base to get the top of the order back up. So Ty Peck, the leadoff man, is up at the dish.
And we need to get Ty on here. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Again, a lot of times, if this were a 9-inning game, you might be seeing Ty bunt in this situation just to get the Bulldogs a little closer, but we've got to get 2 runners aboard before we can threaten here. Jackson Peliquin looking for the save for Otterbein.
One and one on Ty Peck. Runner is Gus Weeks at first. There's speed at the top of this lineup. Owen Brown, remember, is the on-deck hitter. Peck's got to try and beat this one out. 6-4-3, not in time. He'll just switch places with Weeks, and there's 1 out on the board.
So it goes as a fielder's choice for Peck. And now we're going to have the wheels turn here a little bit as the Bulldogs are bringing up pinch hitter Nathan Grega, and that's going to bring in a new pitcher. So
bring in a lefty.
They're going for the lefty-lefty matchup, and we'll see who this is when we return here on ACTV.
We continue to take pride and learn from Asa Mahan's leadership today.
And the slam!
161 years of commitment to harnessing the power of creativity, ingenuity, community, and academic excellence.
I believe that if you get your degree here, the world is going to feel like it's shrinking.
Welcome back on ACTV. Bottom of the 7th inning, 1 out, runner on first for the Bulldogs, down by 3. New pitcher on. Saw him in the first game. He's back out here for the second game. And it's going to be Nathan Craig, the batter here, with Ty Peck over at first, and another lefty on deck, and Don Goods. So a strategic move here by Otterbein to bring in the lefty for 2 lefty-on-lefty matchups with 1 out on the board.
So Grega stands in. Left-hander versus left-hander. We saw Passwaters in game number 1. In fact, we scratched out a run against him, as I recall. He pitched in the last inning. Then you got Dylan Johnson to bounce into a double play to end that inning. But we need 3 here in the 7th.
1-1 on the batter. That one's going to get by. Ty Peck's going to be able to advance to second, no problem. That puts a runner in scoring position. But remember, that run does not matter.
So the only thing about that is, 1, he clearly could make it, and it keeps him out of a double play in the sense that now first base is unoccupied. But as far as the score, all we really need is him standing there at second base, and we got to get Greg on here. Grega calls time. And the umpire is now writing down some things. I think they gave a timing warning there. So we'll have a bigger delay while they all inscribe on their little note cards that they've given the warning.
You were too long, so we're going to make it even longer.
Well, you know, Matt, the older I get and the more I hear of these dumb things to make this game faster, there's a drive by Grega. That's pretty well hit. That's way back there. It is off the wall. That will get back home, and it is now a 5-3 ball game. So Grega, who made a bid for a home run there, gets a double, and he will now be pinch ran for
Andrew Klaus.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now running at second base is number 12, Andrew Klaus. Klaus in place of Nathan Grega.
Grega did a great job there. You want to know something, too? We mentioned it. Ty Peck, he saw that ball go in the air. It was a moonshot to the wall, and he just waited at second. He knew he could score on it.
That'll bring up Don Goods. Goods is now the tying run here. Pitches down low for a ball.
Good eye.
But yeah, one of the things I'm liking to do is pointing out how every time-saving measure increases the time of the game.
We're approaching 2 hours for this 7-inning game.
And just, like for instance, this year, the Major League umpires now must put on headsets and a microphone to tell us their decision when out and safe would have been just as good.
Good.
A high chopper to second base. Goods trying to beat it out. It's going to be a low throw. Skips in, and they call him out. So there are 2 out. And Ryan Davis will be the Bulldogs' last hope here. Goods did not agree with the decision at first base. He's pretty upset. Now batting, the third baseman, number 17, Ryan Davis.
This is going to put the Otterbein defense in a no doubles look in the outfield.
Oh, yeah, they got to do everything they can to keep this Davis from getting to second base if they can help it. There's a strike on the outside corner.
Hey, Davis has that power here too, Goose. He can do something with it.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen it here at the Nick. Might not be the best day for it, but you never know.
This is down low for a ball. A.J. Miranda, the Bulldogs' leading home run hitter, is on deck should Davis get on. And should Davis get on, he would be the tie or the winning run. There's a pop up out into right field. He's running. He's coming to the Wentz, and he will make the catch, and that will end today's second ball game with the Bulldogs falling here by a score of 5-3.
That does it for game number 2. As Goose said, we'll have him go through his post-game, and then we'll do our post-game analysis as we always do here on the Adrian College TV YouTube channel. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be staying here as we let Goose get his stuff.
Well, here we are. We're
ready?
So
all right, there we go.
We'll do this.
Perfect.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of today's game. Our final score here in game number 2 is Otterbein 5 and Adrian College 3. Here's the final line score for today's game. First for Otterbein. They had 5 runs on 8 hits. They made no errors and left 5 runners on base, while Adrian College had 3 runs. They had 8 hits, 2 errors, and left 7 on base. The winning pitcher this afternoon in game number 2 is Robbie Klein, and the losing pitcher for Adrian is Griffin Firestein. Running the save this afternoon for
the Cardinals is Hunter Passwater. Time of today's second game was 1 hour and 59 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, Adrian College and Adrian College Baseball, hope you have enjoyed today's games at Nicolay Field, and we hope you'll join us many more times throughout the 2022 baseball season. Our final home games of this year are this Saturday when the Bulldogs take on the Kalamazoo Hornets in a doubleheader. That game starting at 1 o'clock. Again, Adrian versus Kalamazoo on Saturday, 1 o'clock here at Nicolay Field. Well, Matt, Bulldogs get a split this afternoon. A couple of pretty good ball games against a really good ball team in Otterbein. So, you know, this I think was at a perfect time where we got some good competition here in a midweek heading into this week with school over now. The Bulldogs are, you know, sole focusing on baseball, and so, you know, that's one of the reasons we could play a 2 o'clock doubleheader on a Wednesday. So that was good. I think the big positive coming out of this is how well the Bulldogs pitched. The Bulldog bullpen was superior today. You know, in this game, they gave up just the one run, and they didn't give up any runs in the first game, and that's how they came back and got that win. Yep. So the pitching, the starters didn't have the best of days, but the bullpen was spot on all day.
Yeah, they were really good.
Hopefully they can carry that up into this weekend series with Kalamazoo.
Big one.
We can earn that second spot in the MIAA tournament and host a game next week here at Nicolay Field. But again, as it stands right now, your last chance to catch the Bulldogs at home is Saturday at 1 o'clock against Kalamazoo, and we'll be here with the broadcast starting at 1 o'clock as well.
So that's going to do it for us here on ACTV. The Bulldogs split the doubleheader series with the Otterbein Cardinals. First game they win by a score of 4-2. The second game they fall by a score of 5-3. For assistant coach ended up being the head coach, Aaron Klotz, who joined us on the broadcast, and Tommy Miller down in the dugout. For Dave Van Giesen, Mike Prang, I'm Matt Kibbe. We'll see you on Saturday here for a big end to the MIAA regular season on ACTV. Don't want to miss it. We'll see you next time here on ACTV.
Here on